This was the design written by the Archdiocese School System for the SS3 in the previous mock. So let's take a look at the solutions to these problems, one after the other. So for the first one, we are asked to simplify 3 over 4 minus 1 over 3 times 4 number 1 over 3 divided by 3 number 1 over 4. So for this problem, we need to consider using the BODMAS rule. The BODMAS rule, we have a bracket here. So we have B signifies bracket, so we go the bracket first, then followed by multiplication and then division. So we do this first, then multiply secondly, since we have it here, and then lastly we then divide. So in this order, so is equals to, for the bracket, let's find the LCM of 4 and 3, which we have to be 12. 12 divided by 4, 3 times 3 here we have 9, and as 12 divided by 3, 4 times 1 is 4, then times, let's convert this to improper fraction, 3 times 4, 12 plus 1, 13, all over 3, divided by 4 times 3, 12 plus 1, 13, we have 13 over 4. Then next we have 9 minus 4, that is 5, all over 12, times we have 13 all over 3. Now, while dividing fractions, you change the sign of division to multiplication, and then you swap the fraction. You have 4 over 13. Now, let's count the common factors. 13 into 13 is 1 time. 4 in itself 1 time. 4 in 12 3 times. What do we have left? We have 5 times 1, 5 times 1, 5. All over 3 times 3, 9 times 1, 9. So our answer here is 5 over 9. That should be option A. Now to the second question. A cup of granite costs M kobo. How many cups can be bought with M naira? So we go by the cup, that is 1 cup. 1 cup costs M kobo. So we're asked to look for how many cups. So I don't know. So we are asked to find it. Let me say X cup. So we said how many cups can be bought with X cup to be bought with N naira. Yeah. So the blue part is what we are asked to find. Now have it in your mind. Now, for us to solve this problem, the kobo, the money part, that is kobo and naira, they need to be in the same unit. That is, it's either I'm using kobo here, I'm using kobo down here, or I'm using naira here, I'm using naira up here. So whichever way. So, but I know that 1 naira is equals to 100 kobo, as we know. So I want to change n naira to kobo. I want to change the bigger parts to smaller parts. It is more convenient. Yep. So now then n naira, that is n naira is how much in kobo? Let's say let's call it y, and let's find y. We want to know what n naira is in kobo, so we don't know. So I'll multiply by crossing here. I will cross and multiply here. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yep. So that y times 1 is y, and 100 times n is 100 n, all in kobo. Yes, because I'm trying to change n naira to kobo. So n naira in kobo now means 100 n. So I'm going to replace everything here. I'm going to replace everything here. That is, let's write this. I'll have 1 cup. I'll have 1 cup equals to m kobo. Then x cup become, I'll have x cup and it should become equals to, I won't call it n naira again. It becomes 100 n kobo. So I'll have 100 n in kobo. So we asked to find the person in blue. So how do I do this? I'll cross and multiply again, and I'll have x times m. That should be m. Mx, and then I will have equal to 100 n times 1 should be 100 n. Now don't forget that we are looking for the value of x, that is x in blue. So to do this, I cross and multiply. I divide both sides by m, dividing both sides by m. So when m cancels m, therefore we have that x. Sorry, let me use the blue color. We have that x is now equal to 100 n all over m, and that is the answer. Although from our option it was not found there, so in that option there is no answer for that question. Now to the next question, question 3. We have to approximate 0.043991 to 3 significant figures. Now for this kind of question, 0 is not a significant figure here. So the first significant figure begins from 4 as the first, this is the second, and this is the third significant figure. So our main target is to approximate this 9 standing here, 9 here. That is the main target. Now, as we know, in the rule of approximation, if you have if the number starts standing beside the digits to be approximated, if it is up to 5 or greater than 5, now you round up. For if it is less than 5, so you round down. Yes. So, but in this case, the number standing beside the third significant figure is up to 5. I think it is 9 standing beside 9. So in this case, I will take one from 9 here. I will take one from this one here and add to this place. Now be careful, whenever you are approximating 9, you don't call it 10 per se, but I will call it 10 somehow here. Writing it 10 here. Now I'm not going to change this whole 9 to 10. Instead, it's going to affect the next digit before 9, that is becomes approximately 0.04. Now this one up here, when it comes on this 3 here, it becomes a 4, and the whole thing here left is just 0, and this is your answer, that is 0.0440. I use option B. Now let me give a similar example in case you don't understand this. So we have a 0.12987, and we're asked to round off. Let me change this number. This is 698, and we're asked to approximate to 3 significant figures. So already we did the first significant figure, the second, and the third. Now this is the third person here who we are asked to approximate. Now, but what is next to this third person? It is 8. Good. So I will have to take one from 8 since it's up to 5 and put on to 9. Now don't call this, it is not, because of course we call this now 0.16. We will call it 10. It is very wrong. No, it is not. Instead, like I said earlier, we don't call this 10. Rather, I'll call it, we don't call this whole thing 10 for now. So, but for the meantime, let's put the 10 here. Now, I'll have to take this one here and put onto 6. It becomes 7. I'll have 0.17. Since we are asked to approximate to 3 significant figure, I have to attach a 0 here. This 0 left up here. We can go down just the way this 0 left here. Let's go down. And the answer to this question is 0.170. Now, what if this number I have 0.1694, for example? But if we are asked to approximate this to 3 significant figures, with the first significant figure, the second, and the third. Of course, who is next to the third person? It is 4, but 4 is not up to 5. 4 is not up to 5, so I can't take one from here and add to 9. Therefore, I will round down, not rounding up. Now you round down. My answer becomes approximately 0.169. Now we have the fifth question. That is sin x is equals to 70. Find x. Yep. Such that the value of x must lie between 0 to 90 degrees, as we are told here. But given that our x must be between 0 and 90 degrees. Okay, so how can we solve this problem? Now, let's solve this count value. So, let's go this way. First of all, you can solve in different ways. So I begin by saying that sine x is equals to, now I get the value of cos 70. So cos 70 on the calculator in degrees is 0.3420. Yeah, so how do I get my x? I'll have to say that x is equals to the sine inverse of 0.3420. So in the part of the calculator, the sine inverse of 0.3420 is 19.998 and so on. So this is approximately 20 degrees to the nearest degree. Now, and this is our answer. Now, but if you choose to solve by using the complementary angle property of sine and cosine, which is by this formula, that is that sine x is equals to cos 90 degrees minus x. Yes, so this is our complementary angle property of sine and cosine. Now, how can we relate this with the given question? Already we have here in the question, we have that sine x. That sine x means cos 70. We have that sine x means cos 70. So I'm going to replace my sine x here with cos 70. I'm going to replace my sine x here with cos 70 degrees equals to, then I'll have cos 90 degrees minus x. So now what do you observe here? You observe that we have the same cos value, or they are in the same ratio, that is cos and cos. So we cancel out and I write what I have left. We have 70 degrees equals to 90 degrees minus x remaining. So we collect like terms in x. Moving minus x to the left hand side, it becomes positive x. We have 90 degrees on the right here. Moving 70 from the left to the right becomes negative 70, and x is now equals to 90 minus 70 is 20 degrees. And then on to the next question. The interior angle of a regular polygon is try the exterior angle. How many sides has the polygon? Now from the question, we are told that the interior angle is equals to 3 times the exterior angle. Now, this is just the main sentence here. This is the main sentence here as given in the question, that the interior angle is 3 times the exterior angle. So I would say let's the exterior angle with x, because we are told that whatever angle the exterior angle is, the interior is 3 times the exterior. If the exterior is 2, For example, the interior is 3 times 2. If the exterior is 20, the interior is 3 times 20. If the exterior is 40, the interior is 3 times 40. So whatsoever angle the exterior is, the interior is 3 times of it. So that was why I said let the exterior be x. And if the exterior is x, I will have the interior angle to be 3 times x, that's 3x. Now, from your polygon, I think you should know the formula. There are many formulas in polygon. Although for the sake of we are just trying to revise the past questions, so I will not go in detail to list all formulas. So it should be in your textbooks. So we have a formula in polygon that says that the exterior angle plus the interior angle always equals 180 degrees. Yes, whenever you add the interior angle of the polygon and this exterior angle, it's always 180 because they are always on a straight line. Yes, because they are always on a straight line to each other. Always on a straight line. Yes, to each other. So what is the exterior angle here? The exterior angle here is x plus what is the interior angle here? That is 3x and is equals to 180 degrees. So x plus 3x should give us 4x equals to 180 degrees, which when we divide both sides by 4, so therefore 180 divided by 4 should give us 45 degrees. 180 divided by 4 gives us 45 degrees. Okay, now having done that, we just found the value of x. We have to find the number of sides. So what we just found was just the value of x. Okay, the value of x stands for the exterior angle. Yes, the value of x stands for the exterior angle, which is gotten here as 45 degrees. Of course, if the exterior is 45, that means the interior should be 3 times 45. And whatever thing you have is the answer. But that is not the main concern here. So you have to get the number of sides. So I need to think of a formula from polygon that relates to a number of sides. Now I know the formula that says, let me write here. I know the formula in polygon that says that the exterior angle of the polygon, of any polygon, is equals to 360 divided by n. And the formula in polygon that says so. So what is our exterior angle? As we've gotten, we got 45 initially, don't forget that. I think it. Our exterior angle is 45, so plugging in 45 here, it becomes 45 degrees equals to 360 degrees all over n. So 30 over 1 multiplied by crossing, so n times 45 is 45 and equals to 360 times 1 is 360. So to get n, let's divide both sides by 45, dividing both sides by 45. So 360 divided by 45 give us 8. So the number of sides for this polygon is 8. That is an octagon. Number 7, given that x equals minus 3 and y equals minus 7, evaluate x squared minus y over y squared minus x. So this is just a common substitution I'm going to have here. So we took that our x is minus 3. We'll have x equals to minus 3, comma, and y is equals to minus 7. So what then is the value of x squared minus y all over y squared minus x? So let's plug in everything in here. Our x is minus 3. We have minus 3 all squared minus the colored one. Okay. You can show that. So this is the minus in the question there. Because I'm not sure for this question. Because the sign confused here. So there's the minus in the question. This minus is this here. Now our y is minus 7 all over our y is minus 7. Now square it. Also we have another minus in the question. Okay. And then lastly we have x. So what is our x? Our x is minus 3. So simplify this carefully. Minus 3 squared means minus 3 times minus 3. Minus times minus is plus. So we have plus, then 3 times 3 is 9. So we have positive 9. So up here we have a 9. Be careful here. This blue minus times the white minus is plus, and 7 all over minus 7 squared. That's where I did for minus 3 squared is minus 7 times minus 7. That should be positive 49. The blue minus multiplied by the white minus is plus, and then 3. So we then have equals to, what is 9 plus 7? That is 16 all over 49 plus 3 is 52. I think there are common factors here. So there are common factors between them 16 and 52. So 4 can go. 4 and 16 is 4 times. You can start with 2 to divide if you want to. So 4 and 16 is 4 times. 4 in 52 is 13 times. Therefore, our answer to this question is equals to 4 all over 13. Now the next question, evaluate log 405 plus 3 minus log 5 plus 3. Now this is just simple as applying the rule of logarithms. So as a logarithm rule that says that we have a rule that says log m minus log n to any base at all is equals to log n divided by n. So let's tackle this problem with this rule. So for this particular one now, we are given that log 405 is 3 minus log 5 is 3. So applying this becomes equals to log 405 over 5, which is equals to, divide 405 by 5, and we have sorry, the base 3, we have log 81 in base 3. We have log 81 in base 3. Now, firstly enough, we can express 81 as the power of 3. 81 means 3 to the power of 4. Yes, and we also know again of a logarithm rule that states that if we have log, let's say base a, log a base a power of n, or it can be any number, so let's say b power of n equals to, I can take this n behind, becomes n multiplied by log b base a, which finally turns to be n log b base a. So we can do the same thing here. So this becomes, I can now have from where I stopped, I have log 3 base 2 raised to power 4. Now applying the previous rule like this, taking 4 behind here, I'll have 4 times log 3 base 3. Now you can observe or notice that this is the logarithm of the same base. This is log 3 to base 3. This is log 3 to base 3. So log of same base is always equals to 1. Log of same base is always equals to 1, and therefore I have 4 times 1. Log of the same base is equals to 1. That's the rule of logarithm also, that log a base a is always equals to 1. So now finally 4 times 1 gives us 4, and the answer is 4. Okay, so now let's look at the next question. Find in set form the value of sin 45 degrees explained by perspective here. So How can we tackle this problem? So already these are problems of special angles. So we need to go back to our special angles. So already we know that sin 45 degrees by given, we are asked to find sin 45 degrees cos 30 degrees and plus cos 45 degrees sin 30 degrees. So it is equals to, we know from our special angle sin 35 is always with 2 all over 2, y cos 30 is equals to 3 all over 2, cos 30 is a special angle, is 3 all over 2 plus cos 45 has the same value as sin 45, that's with 2 all over 2, and then we have finally sin 30 is just 1 over 2, the left hand side. So beginning with the left hand side, root 2 times the 3 to be 6 all over 2 times 2 is 4 plus root 2 times 1 is root 2 all over 2 times 2 is 4 and it's long equals 2. So we are adding, so they have the same denominator, or put on as the denominator, and then add the numerator. So we're going to have a 6 plus root 2 as our final answer. And that should be option G. Now let's look at number 10. Number 10 question here. Says the end term of its sequence is given by 3 times 2 raised to the power of n minus 2. What are the first 3 terms of the sequence? To solve this problem, by given the nth term as the nth term here is given as 3 times 2 power of n minus 2. We have to find the first 3 terms of the sequence. That is, when n is 1, 2, and n is 3. So let's begin with the first. 1 n, we have 1 n is 1. So this becomes 3 times 2. Since n is 1, we have 1 and 2. And this simplifies to 3 times 2. Power of 1 minus 2 is minus 1. And by the law of negative index, is 2 power of minus 1 means 1 all over 2. Yes, just like this, but if I have 2 raised to the power minus 2, by the law of negative index, it means 2 all over 2 is equal to, which means 1 over 2 is equal to means 2 multiplying itself in 2 places. That's 2 times 2, 4. If I have 2 square minus 4, what does it mean? It means since it's a negative index, it means 1 over 2 square 4. And what does 2 square 4 means? It means 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. 2 times 2 is 4, 4 times 2 8, 4 times 2 16. This is 1 over 16. So the same thing here. We do 2 square minus 1. It means 1 all over 2 raised to the power of 1. And this becomes, what is 2 square 1? It's just 2 in one place. So that's what I did here. And let's calculate over 1. So in place of 1 becomes 3 times 1 is 3 all over 1 times 2 is 2. That was for when n is 1. And now let's go for when n is 2. So when n is 2, we have 2 sub 2 equals to 3 times 2. When n is 2, from our formula, anywhere you see n, I'll put it 2. Then 2 minus 2. So 2 sub 2 becomes 3 times, what is 2 minus 2 is 0. So 2 sub 2 becomes 3 times, what is 2 to the power of 0? If any number has power of 0, it's equals to 1. So 2 sub 2 becomes 3 times 1 3, and this was for 1 n is 2. Now let's do the last one. 1 n is 3. Let's look at 1 n is 3. So 1 n is 3, we have 2 sub 3 equals to, anywhere you see n, call it 3. I have times 2, 1 n is 3. I have 3 here, then minus 2. So 2 sub 3 becomes 3 times 2 to the power of 3 minus 2 is 1. 2 sub 3 becomes equals to 3 times, what is 2 to the power of 1? It's 2. So 2 sub 3 becomes 3 times 2 is 6. So the first 3 terms of the sequence, is giving us 3 over 2, 3 and 6. So 3 over 2, 3 and 6. That should be option B here. 3 over 2, 3 and 6. Now we have another question, number 11. Says Tokwe had X oranges with F2 and shared the remainder equally with chicken. Expressed in terms of X, the information that chicken's share is at least 5 oranges. Now, solve this problem. I'll begin by saying, as we are told, that Tokwe's share is equals to X. Now, if Tokwe had X oranges, she ate 2, what is left? So we remainder is actually the oranges minus the 2 she ate. If, for example, if the boy had 10 oranges and she ate 2, what is left is 8. And also, if the boy had 12 oranges, or let's say 13 oranges, and she ate 2, how many is left? Just 11. So, in likewise manner, the boy had X oranges, she ate 2. Since these are they are left terms, so they can't subtract. So it's be left that way. And that was why I left it that way. So if I had X oranges, she ate 2 minus 2. What is left? She's left with X minus 2 oranges. And then the question went further to say that she shared the remainder equally with Chika. So they had an equal share there. So the equal share here is equals to the remaining oranges, as we are told. We said it was shared equally, that's divided by 2. Now, meaning that since it was shared equally, it means that X minus 2 over 2 is Chika's share, and still X minus 2 over 2 is for the as after she had eaten the remaining one. The remaining after she had eaten the 2 oranges initially. So the remaining oranges were now shared between them. And they are now having X minus 2 over 2 each of them. So we are asked to express in terms of X the information that Chika's share is at least 5 oranges. So like I said, they have an equal share, that is X minus 2 over 2. But we are asked to express it such that Chika's share is at least 5 oranges. Now what does the word at least mean? At least, in the word of inequalities, at least mean greater than or equals to. Yes, at least. So once you hear the word at least simply mean greater than or equals to. Why at most simply means less than or equals to. Just like if someone tells you, please lend me at least 100 naira. Lend me at least 100 naira means you can give me that amount I asked for. You can give me that same 100 naira or more than that. Yes, at least means that same thing and above. At least means it means equal to that thing I asked for or more than that. So how can we now represent Chika's share? Since Chika's share is X minus 2 over 2, therefore we are asked to show it such that it is at least 5. So Chika's share now implies this X minus 2 all over 2 at least means greater than or equals to at least 5 oranges. So this is the answer to that question. Now to the 12th question. Given that X is inversely proportional to M square and X is equal to 3 when M is 9, find X when M is 3. So this is an inverse proportional question. So we are told that given that X is X is inversely proportional to M square. Yes, this is how we write down our statement. M is inversely proportional to m squared. Now, don't forget, from the first statement, we have that x is equals to 3 when n is equals to 9. This is the first statement. So before we solve this, let's remove the symbol of proportionality and introducing our equals to sign, and then the constant here, multiplying the 1 all over n squared, which implies that x is equals to k times 1 over m squared should be k over m squared. So we are told that x is 3 and then m is 9. So anywhere I have x, I will call it 3 equals to then my k all over, anywhere I have m, I will call it 9, you square it. So 4k over 1, then I multiply by crossing, so that k times 1, so that k times 1 is 3, and then it equals to 3 times 9 square. So 3 times 9 square is equals to what? 243. Yes. 3 times 9 square is equals to 243. Now, first of all, I need to get my their relationship. So from this point, we can get the relationship from this point. So I will have it to be x equals, x equals to, I found the value of my k to be 2, 4, 3 all over m squared. So this is the relationship to this problem. So let's sit down. This is the relationship to this. This is the relationship. So, and lastly, I will have to solve for the main problem. The main problem says then find x when m is 3. So don't forget that our relationship is equals to x equals to 2, 4, 3 all over m squared. We have to find x when m is 3. Find x whenever m is 3. So my m is 3, but the m is squared here, so we must square, and x becomes equals to, this is 2, 4, 3 all over 3 square is 9. So after dividing, x becomes equals to 27, and that is your answer. Now question 13. We're given that five 1, 2 is n minus 2, 5, 4 is n equals to 1, 2, 5 is n. So find the base n. So although to save our time not fastly enough, why don't we go this way? 5, 1, 2 minus 3, 5, 4 all over 1, 2, 5. Now let's look for what base is this subtraction carried out. So notice that the highest digit here is 5. 5 is the highest digit here. So since 5 is the highest digit, this base can't be a base 5 because there is no 5 in base 5. So this should be from base 6 upwards. Yes. As you can see, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. So 5 is the highest digit here. So this can't be a base 5 problem. Neither can it be a base 4 because we don't have 5 in base 4. So this should be a problem of 6, base 6, 7, 8 and above. So let's check. 2 minus what? 2 minus 4 will give us a remainder of 5. So let's assume this is in base 6. Let's assume it's in base 6. Of course, let me rough sketch here. 5, 1, 2. Let's assume this is in base 6. 2 minus 4 cannot be. Take 1 from here. I'll have nothing left. Put it here, call it 6. Then 6 plus 2 will give us 8. 8 minus 4 is 4. So base 6 has failed. It's not in base 6. So let's try base 7. That base 7. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. So let's assume it's base 7. 2 minus 4 cannot go. Take 1 from here. I will have nothing left. Put it here. Call it 7. Then add 7 plus 2 is 9. 9 minus 4 is 5. Okay. Making sense, is corresponding. 0 minus 5 cannot go. If I take 1 from 5, I will have 4 left. Don't forget that you are using the 7 an assumption. Take 7 here. 7 plus 0 is still 7, and then minus now. 7 minus 5 is 2. Okay. Then 4 minus 3 is 1. So obviously n is equals to 7. You can solve the diagram by changing all to base 10. By changing all to base 10, that is by 7, something like this. And then it's calling here 0, 1, 2. Calling here again 0, 1, 2. Here 0, 1, 2. You will get the same answer, but this is quite time consuming. So to save our time, this will be best by trial and error. There's knowing fully well the highest digits possible to work for that base. So since the highest digit here is 5, this can be in base 5. It should be in either base 6 or base 7 or base 8 or base 9 or 10 or 11 and so on. So that's now for number 14. The truth that the length of the rectangle is 2 cm longer than the breadth. The length L of the rectangle is equals to 2 centimeters longer than the breadth. So let me take B as the breadth now and P as 60 centimeters. So now let's recall that the perimeter of the rectangle is 2 in bracket L plus B. So let's plug in all this into the formula. Our P is 60. Our P is 60 cm, so we have 60 equals to 2 in brackets. Our L is B plus 2. Our L is B plus 2 added to B. So we have 60 equals to, let's expand the inner brackets. I'll have B plus 2 plus B. B plus B is 2B. So we have 2B plus 2 here. B plus B is 2B and then plus 2. Now, for clarity's sake, I wouldn't want to confuse anybody. I would have divided both sides by 2. Or even factor out 2. But let's just expand the brackets this way. I'll have 60 equals to 2 times 2B is 4B. 2 times 2B, 4B. 2 times 2 here is 4. If you take left hands, I'll have 60 plus 4 comes to the right becomes minus 4. And I'll have 4B left on the right. So 60 minus 4 is 56 equals to 4B. So how do I get the value of my B here? I must have to divide this side by 4. Therefore, B becomes equals to 56 divided by 4. That should be 14 centimeters. And that's the answer. Now, what's the next question? Simplify x squared minus 3x plus 2 over x squared minus 4. Now, this is based on algebraic expression. So, to solve this problem, we have x squared minus 3x plus 2 all over x squared minus 4. Let's see, 4 we factorize. Notice that the numerator is factorizable. So we look at two numbers that can multiply to give us 2. And when we add them, we have minus 3. So the two numbers are x minus 2 and x minus 1. However, notice that the denominator is a difference of 2 squared. So that is x minus 2 and x plus 2. So minus 2 can cancel out. X minus 2 will cancel out x minus 2. And we are left with x minus 1 over x. Sorry, x minus 1 all over x plus 2. That's the answer to that question. Number 16. The diagram. O is the center of the circle, and we have to find calculate arrow picture. We also calculate arrow picture. Although we are given some of the angles, a given angle APR, a given angle APR, the APR 20 degrees given and the PRQ at 41 degrees. Now let's calculate this carefully. Okay, you have to calculate angle RPQ. I mean angle RPQ. So angle RPQ, meaning angle R, beginning from here, angle R, the angle from here, angle R, angle R, T, here. Yes, that direction. RPQ, that is the whole of here. RPQ, that is the whole of here. Everything in here. You have to calculate. So let's take it gently. Now bear in mind what you're asked to calculate. The whole angle RPQ, meaning this whole angle here, angle RPQ. Now let me call here, angle A, and this small place, and B. Yes, find the asked to calculate angle RPQ, and I can write by saying that angle RPQ is, if I add the value of A and the value of B. Already we know that our A is our A here is just 20 degrees. Our A here is 20 degrees. So I need to get B. So how do we get B? Now let's begin with now bear in mind, let's forget. Bear in mind, this angle here is all of 41. Everything here is 41. Everything here. Yes. Don't see 41 as just. Don't see angle 41 as an angle here only. Sorry about that. Don't see 41 as just inside here only. No. 41 is the whole angle here. The whole angle here is 41. Everything here. Oh, let me name it something. Let me call here. So this is AB. Let me call here C. And call here G. Okay. Now, solving further. Let's take time to explain this. Okay. Now, we are given the center O. And since we are given the center O, any line drawn from the center of the circle to the circumference is the radius of the circle. Let me send it this way. Show you something. So this line here is the center of the circle. So any line drawn from the center to any part of the circle is called the radius. From the center to any part of the circle is called the radius. And as you know that all radii are equal. Yes, and all radii are equal. So meaning that if I bring it out this way, I have here as P, Q, and R. And here, oh sorry, that's Q, this O, P, O, R. Yes, P, O, R. So, if, and like I said that irregular are equal, that is OP, that is OP is equals to OR. Yes. So since this side is equal to this side, this automatically forms a kind of triangle known as isosceles triangle because it has two sides equal. And since the two sides are equal, the base angle must be equal. And we already have 20 here. So if here is 20 degrees, that means any angle here must be 20 also. And in the same vein, since I've gotten two angles of this triangle, to get the third angle, get this angle here, is quite easier. When I add these two angles and take them out from 180, that is, if I do 180 minus, adding these two angles will give us 40. So 180 minus 40, so should become 140. So the whole angle here is 140. Okay, so let's go back to our original okay, so as we had before, let me revert this line. Okay, now as we've gotten, okay, I've gotten my D, so I can see that D is equals to 20 degrees, raising the base angle of isosceles triangle. So, and that is my D. So here becomes 20. Here becomes 20 degrees. Bear in mind that we are asked to find, we want to find RPQ. RPQ means adding the value of A and B. So if I can get B, I'm getting what I need to get. Okay. Now, since I've gotten my D, I think we got this place as well when we were solving. We got here to be 140. If you could remember, yes, 140 degrees. And now, since here is 140, I think it's now easier to compute. Okay, so since here is 140, now let's us get this angle here. Let's get this angle here. This angle, let's call this angle, we have A, B, C, D, let's leave angle E. So that would get the theorem of the circle. They say that angle at center is 2 times angle at circumference. So meaning that this angle at the center here, 140, meaning that this is the angle at the center, 140. So 140 is equals to 2 times angle at circumference. The angle at center, let's write angle at center. Yes, the angle at center is 140. This angle is 2 times the angle at circumference. So becomes, to get my E, I divide both sides by 2. So that 2 cancels out here, and E becomes equals to 140 divided by 2 is 70 degrees. So E becomes equals to 70 degrees. So you're almost done with this question. Now notice that I've gotten complete we've gotten my complete triangle RKQ. I've gotten a complete triangle there. So checking on the previous triangle we have. Now having this question. Okay, so here becomes angle R. So here becomes angle R and Q and Q. Now notice the angle R has R is 41 as a whole, 41, and the Q is 70 already, and angle Q is not completed yet. It's having 20 somewhere and still partial B at this. Having A somewhere and B. Although the A has been gotten to be 220 degrees. So therefore, let's add up these angles. I'll have 41 plus 41 degrees plus 3 degrees plus 3 degrees plus 70 degrees. So this is equals to 180. Using the sum of angles and a triangle. So adding all this, we have 41 degrees plus our A is 20 plus 3 degrees plus 70 equals to 180 degrees. So let's add 41 plus 20 is 51, and then 51 plus 70 is 131. So we're having U degrees plus 131 degrees. So is equals to 180 degrees. And B becomes equals to 180 minus 131. So E is now equals to 49. Over to the next question, number 17. Find the total surface area of a solid right circular cone of base width is R and height of base is R centimeter and height R centimeters. Now, first of all, we need to set the formula for finding the total surface area of cone. So T plus A, meaning total surface area, is equal to the curved surface area plus the area of circular cone has a circle on the base. The base of the cone is a circle. So to get the total surface area. Now, what is the curved surface area of the cone? The formula is pi RL, where L means the slant height of the cone, plus the area of the circular base of the cone is pi R square. So let me just say what we're given in the question. We're given that the radius given that the radius is equal to R, and the height will also be R, not H in this case. So now I will say, but for a cone, the slant height is given by the Pythagoras theorem. From this, the slant height of a cone is given by the relationship L square equals to R square plus H square. This is a relationship that connects the slant height of the cone to the slant height of the cone, the radius of the cone, and the height of the cone as well. So by Pythagoras theorem, so how do we find our L? To find L, since L square is equals to R square plus H, we'll have that my L becomes R square plus H squared. That's my L becomes the square root, because if the square moves over to the other side, it becomes the square root of R square plus H. Now, therefore, from our formulas we are asked to find the total surface area of the cone. That's pi R. So I will substitute L for this. For L becomes R squared plus H squared. Then we have plus pi R square. Now, don't forget that we are told that our H, that the height of the cone, is equals to R. That is, the height is equal to the radius. So we have that the total surface area is equals to pi R. Now the square root of, we have R square, and as we're given that our H is also R. So anywhere you see H, call it R. Anywhere you see the height, call it R. Then it is still the square, and then plus pi R squared. So let's simplify this expression and this equation. So we have pi R squared plus R squared is 2R squared plus pi R squared. Now we now have pi R. Oh, this expression means 2 times square root R square plus pi pi r times 2 times root 2, it still gives us root 2 pi r. Of course, the square root of r square, if a square can cancel a square root, and we'll be left with times r here plus pi r squared. So then further, a 2 pi r times r should be a 2 pi r squared plus pi r squared. So what we observe here, that the 2 pi r squared and pi r squared as a 1 here, and this is a 1. So CSA becomes left to right. Pi r squared is common to both sides. So then the sides. The 2 pi r squared divided by pi r squared is 2 plus 1 pi r squared divided by pi r squared is just 1. Finally, this is your answer. So you can adjust to the option in the book. So therefore, according to the option, therefore the total surface area is equal to, let's adjust, we have a pi r squared, then root 2 plus 1 is still the same thing as 1 plus root 2. This is area, so it should be in square units. We are using centimeters, so it should be centimeter square. And this is your answer. Now to the next question. A pyramid and a square base. MCM has a height of 15 and the volume of the pyramid. Now for this, the volume of the square base pyramid is given by V equals to 1 over 3 b square h. So where V is the base, area, the base area is equal to 10 centimeter, and h is the height of 15 centimeters. So when we plug it to, it becomes V equals to 1 over 3 times the base is 10, so we square it times the height is 15. So V is equals to 1 over 3 times 100 times 15. So 2 here 1, 3 here 5. Then have 1 times 100, 100, 100 times 5, 500. 500 divided by 1 under here. So the something is 500. So centimeter cube. The limit in cubic units. This is we are now on question 19. Question 19. X, Y, and B is a square. BF is 10 cm. Line FM is 61. Line Y and YNF is a straight line. So find line BY. Now let's draw a sketch first of all. Let's draw the sketch of the circle of the square. So we have my square of this. We have my square like this. For example. Now we are told that just be careful on how you label your vertices. Be careful on how you label the vertices. Just follow the instructions from the question. We are told that YNF is a straight line, so I can get a straight line this way, or I can get a straight line from here, or I can get a straight line this way downwards. Just whichever way, you can get a straight line whichever way. So, but I will choose to go this way. Let me have this as my straight line. So, and let me label here as Y, N, and F as we are told. I do a straight line. Now, since I've gotten Y and F here, the next thing to do, let's see, if this is Y, it's N. Now notice how now notice the name of the square. It's square X, Y, and P. So that means X should be somewhere here. X, Y, and P. Yes. So this is it. So I follow the order and how it was given to us: X, Y, and P. So from X go to Y, then to N, then to P. So this is it. And we are given that PF is 10 centimeters. PF is 10 centimeters. So this is just a sketch of this. And let me draw a nice diagram. So as you can see the line, the orange line, we have to find PY, that is the orange line. And then let's plug in our given values. PF 10 centimeters. PF 10 centimeters. FN is 6 centimeters. FN is 6 centimeters. To find PY. Now, how do we find this problem? I think this whole triangle PNF is a right angle triangle. This is the angle 90 found in the square. So let's first of all find the length of the square. You know, since X, Y, and P is a square, if I get any of the sides, I've gotten all of the sides. So from Pythagoras theorem, let's begin. So from Pythagoras, we have that the square of the longest side, let's call P and X. Let's call P X. So from Pythagoras theorem, the square of the longest side, the hypotenuse, that is PF, the square of the longest side is equals to the sum of the square of the other side. So NF squared plus PN squared. Now our PF is 10, square root equals to our MF is 6, square root, our PN is X, so square root. So 10 squared is 100, 6 squared is 36. equals to x squared. 100 minus 36 with 64 equals to x squared. Now from here we take the square roots on both sides to get our x. Finally we have that therefore x is equals to 8 centimeters, and this same x is the value of the line PM. So we're putting here as we now have here as 8 centimeters. And now since PM is 8, since this is a square, it will be same for every other side. It will be same for this side. Here is still 8 centimeters. Here is still 8 centimeters. And here is still 8 centimeters. It will be same since it is a square. The square has all sides equal. Now from triangle P or PYN, triangle PYN, you will notice that it is also a right angle triangle, so you can have that by Pythagoras theorem again, that the square of the longest side PY is equals to the sum of the square of the other side. So, and observe that we are asked to find PY. So, PY squared is equals to, what is our NY? Our NY is 8 squared plus, what is a PM? Our PM was the value of x, which is still 8 squared. So we now have PY squared. So from here we have 8 squared plus 8 squared, and 8 squared plus 8 squared is what? That is 64 plus 64. So we have that PY squared is equals to 64 plus 64 should be 928. To get the value of our PY, we must take away the square by taking the square roots on both sides. I have PY equals to the square root of 128. The square root of 128 is 8 with 2. The calculator is 8 with 2, and its dimension is 10 centimeters. So, and that is the answer for that question. And we have the next question here. Question 20. We are asked to substitute, given that C is 40. So we have C equals to 5 over 9 F minus 32. 1C is 40. Okay, so whenever you see C, you call it 40, or we'll have 40 here. We have 40 here equals to 5 over 9 F 32. So how do we tackle this problem? So let's solve by taking the LCM. Since this is a fraction and it's having 9 as the denominator, so here is just 1 over 1. So the LCM of both sides is 9. So LCM is equals to 9. So multiply through by 9, and I'll have 9 in brackets. 40 over 1 equals to 9 over 9 here, and then x minus 32. So 5 over 9, then x minus 32. So 9 times 40 over 1 should be 360. 9 times 40 is 360 divided by 1 is 360 equals to, if 9 multiplies 5 over 9, we'll be left with 5 brackets f minus 32. So we have 360 equals to 5 times f is 5f, and then 5 times 32 is minus 160. So taking like terms here, we have 360 minus 160 coming over to the left comes plus 160, and we have 5f left here. So 360 plus 160 will be 520. We have 520 equals to 5f. So dividing both sides by 5, we have over 5 here, all over 5. 5 comes with us. Therefore, f is equals to, so 520 divided by 5 should be 104. That is the option G. Option B. So we are in the next question, 21. Given a circle and a tangent TX, which the tangent is located at S, and we are given that PR is equal to RIS, and then the PQR is 172. So find PST. So I think I have a nice diagram here, the drawing. Now is the diagram. So we have to find PST, which I highlighted in red, and I called it X. So I called PST X. Now notice that and as you can see, line PR, before that, this line PR, as you can see, this line PR here line PR is equals to line RS. They are the same thing. So it means that any angle I get from here must be the same with here. You know why? Because PRS is an isosceles triangle. It's because it has two sides equal. So whenever you have two sides of a triangle equal, such triangle is known as what? The isosceles triangle, and the base angles are usually equal, just like I just said. Just like I've said. as anything I have here must be here. Okay, so let's, before that, notice that this circle is a cyclic quadrilateral. How do I mean a cyclic quadrilateral? Because the four-sided polygon, this four-sided shape, they all have their vertices on the circumference of the circle. Whenever a quadrilateral, any four-sided shape has all its vertices on the circumference of the circle, then they form what we call a cyclic quadrilateral. If all the four vertices are not on the circumference, then it is not a cyclic quadrilateral. So, I know one property or a theorem on cyclic quadrilateral which states that angles in a cyclic quadrilateral or opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary. So how do we mean supplementary? Now, we are given PQR in the question, PQR as 117. So it then means that if I add angle PQR, adding angle PQR plus angle PQR is 117. Now, what is the opposite of angle PQR? That should be PSR. Yes. For P to Q, okay. For angle PQR, where is the opposite here? Is PSR. Exactly. So we know that opposite angle of a cyclic quadrilateral are supplementary, meaning that PQR plus angle PSR will give us 180 degrees. Yes, and the reason here is the opposite angles of a cyclic quadrilateral. Yes. So what is then PQR? PQR is 117 degrees plus, we don't have PSR, so let's call it PSR equals to 180 degrees. And then we take left terms here by saying that angle PSR becomes equals to 180 degrees minus 117 degrees. We have that angle PSR is equals to 180 minus 117 is 63 degrees. Very good. So I've gotten PSR, I'm getting this angle here as 63 degrees. When I add 117 plus 63, this is 180, which satisfies the theorem for opposite angles in the quadrilateral. Now, like I told you, this PRS, triangle PRS, is an isosceles triangle. You know that since here is 63, definitely here should also be 63. Yes, because it is an isosceles triangle. Okay? Now I want to and reflect in our mind back to another theorem which will be used to solve this problem. Now here is this theorem. This theorem is the theorem of angles in alternate segments. Yes, angles in alternate segments. The circle. Now how does this one work? Whenever you have a tangent, as we have here, you have a tangent here. You have a tangent here, this tangent line here. Yes. Whenever you have a tangent and you have a chord. So let's take this chord for instance. I use this red chord. This red chord here. Good. So if there is an angle between the chord and the tangent line in blue, if you have the chord and the tangent, and any angle found in between the chord and the tangent is also equal to the angle in the opposite, the alternate segment. Yes, you watch here, I shaded this down part. I shaded everything here, showing the angle in the minor segment, or showing the minor segment region. Now, other things up here, every other thing up here, or on the opposite side, are angles in the major segment. So, just know it that whenever you have a chord and a tangent, the angle between the chord and the tangent forms an alternate segment. Also, surprisingly, there is a chord here as well. This chord here. This is a chord. A chord is a line that is drawn from one part of the circumference to another part of the circumference. Yes, that's a chord. So, I just drew a chord here. So, the angle between this chord I drew and this tangent line here. Now, if I have here as x, definitely the angle in here should be x. That is what the rule of angle in alternate segment says. Angles in alternate segment. Alternate segment. Yes, they are equal. So this will help us solve this problem here. So as you can see, simple enough. I have a chord PS. Let me highlight that in a different color. I have a chord PS. As you can see, this is my chord PS. As you can see. Good. And I have an angle between that chord and the tangent line. Now, as I just showed you, angles in alternate segments, any angle I have here, like we have here as x, any angle I have here must be the same in the alternate segment, which is also x here. So, simple enough, how can I get my x? To get my f from triangle PRS, let's just draw it out for reference purpose. Triangle good. So here is 63 degrees, and here is 63 degrees, and here is x. When you asked to find x originally, that is angle PST. So this is P, this is x, this is R. So how do we get this angle? So if I add x plus 63 plus 63, it gives us 180 degrees with a sum of angles in a So let's continue. We will have x plus 63 plus 63 should be 126 equals to 180 degrees. Therefore, x is equals to 180 degrees minus 126 degrees give us 54 degrees. To give us 54 degrees. So therefore, our angle PST, as we are asked to find PSC, and the PSC is equal to 54 degrees. Now we have the next question, number 22, and please does not involve any calculation. So okay, let's see. I might not because this requires a very detailed explanation, so I might not do that here for the sake of our space. But know it that similar objects, two objects are said to be similar if they have the same angle. Yes, they have the same angle, but different sizes. If they have the same angle but different sizes, two objects are said to be similar if they have the same angle but different sizes. That is, their sizes must be proportional to each other. And as for congruent objects, two objects are said to be congruent if they have the same size and the same angle. The size must be the same and must be of the same angle. Now, similar objects have similar shapes. Okay, so from the options here, our answer is option G. Option D. Yep, all congruent objects are similar. Anyways, I'll do a video on this later on for deeper understanding of this. But all congruent objects are similar. But similar objects, not all are congruent. So option D seems to be the answer here. Let's look at the next question here. It says if log 2 bit 10 equals 0.3010 but 3 bit 10 equals 0.4771, evaluate log 1 whole number 1 over 3 bit 10. So let's do some sort of substitution here. So they're given that log 2 bit 10 is 0.3010 and log 3 bit 10 0.4771. Now let's look at this. Evaluate log. So therefore log 1 whole number 1 over 3 is 10 equals to log. Now changing this to an improper fraction, we have 3 times 9 3 plus 1 4, which is 4 all over 3. Now remember from your rule of logarithm, whenever you're dividing, this actually means to check the logarithm theory, the rules we have here, means log 4 is 10 minus log 3 is 10. Yes. Then what next? We have here, let's see, you know, we are going to work with just the information we have here only. We are going to work with the information we have here. So we are only given log 2 and log 3. So now let's say log, it becomes 4 can be transformed to 2 if 4 of 2 minus log 3 is already in its basic form or lowest form, and this is from the rule of logarithm. Whenever you have a power up here, you can bring it behind the logarithm, and then it multiplies the left over there. Yes. Then I will have minus log 3 is 10, and this simplifies to. Now let's now plug it in here. What is log 2 base 10? And what we're given, log 2 base 10 is actually 0.3010, minus what is log 3? 0.4771. So getting this value on the calculator, 2 times 0.301 give us 0.602, and then minus 0.4771. So finally 0.4771, you're having 0.1249. So that's option E for this question. Now next on the list we have the 23rd question. Sorry, number 24. Simplify log 8 base 6 plus log 1.5 base 6 minus log 4 number 1 over 2 base 6. So how can we solve this problem? Let's see. So let me rewrite this as log 8 base 6 plus log 1.5 base 6 minus log, I think 4 whole number 1 over 2, 4 whole number 1 over 2, and decimal should be 4.5. Now, as you can see, it's very clear that from here we are adding. So, you know the rule of addition from the rule of logarithm. We have log m, if log m is adding, if log n in any base is rid of multiplying them, log n times n. So we can do the same thing here. By saying that this becomes base 6. Now take one of the logs and multiply the numbers there. Now on this other side we are subtracting. It means everything here after we multiply them as we did here, then since we're having minus here, it means we should divide it. Divide by 4.5. That's what it means. becomes, so let's do, what is 8 times 1.5 is 12. 8 times 1.5 is 12 all over 4.5, so which is still equals to, so 12 divided by 4.5, if 12 divided by 4.5, you have 8 L over 3. Now you can leave the answer this way, or maybe apply the rule of logarithm that says from here the answer can still become sorry, the answer can still become log 8 in the 6. Since we are dividing, comes minus log 3 in the 6. You can leave the answer this way. But from the option as we have, it was the value of 8 over 3 was divided, and when you divide 8 over 3 in the calculator, you divide 8 by 3, you're having 2.6666 to infinity. So from the option it was approximated, so therefore from the option we have that log 8 over 3 the 6 means 8 over 3 as we just did, so they have to approximate to one decimal place, like log 2.7 in the 6. And that is the answer there in the option. That is option B here. And so on to number 25. We have to find the range of value for the inequality. So to solve this problem, let's find the LCM of the denominators. The LCM of 3, 5, and 2 is 30. So this is 30. I will now multiply. Let's multiply each fraction. Multiply each fraction by this LCM, and we have 30 2q minus 1 all over 3 minus half 30 1 plus 2 all over 5. That's going to equals to, we have 30 and 3 all over 2. So 3 plus 1, 3 and 30 is 10, 5 here 1, 5 and 30 is 6, 2 and 7 is 1, 2 and 30 is 15. So even after we have left 2q minus 1 minus 6 all over 1 plus 2 less than or equals to, we have, okay, 15 times 2 is just 15k. Yes, as we've seen here, k divided by 1 is 2k times 15k. So let's go ahead to expand the brackets. 10 times 2k is 20k. 10 times minus 1 is minus 10. Minus 6 times 1 is minus 6. Minus 6 times k is minus 6k less than or equals to 15k. Now let's put terms together. We have 20k, we have minus 6k, minus 10 minus 6 is minus 16, less than or equals to 15k. Then we have 20k, 20k minus 6k, so 15k comes what left becomes minus 15k, it is less than or equals to minus 16, leave the left and go to the right, becomes 16. Now 20k minus 15k is just 5k, then 5k minus 6k is just minus 1k, less than or equals to 15. You can choose to do 20 minus 16, that is 14. 20k minus 6k, 14k, 14k minus 15k minus 1k, less than or equals to 16. So you have to find k. How do I get my k? I divide both sides, and minus 1 to get its coefficients. So minus 1 cancels itself here. I have k left. And from the rule of inequality, whenever you divide both sides by negative number, whenever you divide both sides by a negative number, reverse the sign of inequality, it becomes greater than or equals to, no more less than. So 16 divided by minus 1 is still minus 16, and this is our answer to that. We have another question again. Number 26, the bearing of 2 points x and y from z. Please note the word from. The bearing of 2 points x and y from z. So tell me that I need to draw my z first. Yes, I need to have z first. Let's do a sketch of this diagram. Since we all came out from z, let's do a sketch on how to look like. This is z, the point z. Yes, we are told that 2 points x and y, let's z from the angle of, that is x left at an angle of 45, and from our quadrant here, as you can see here, 0 to 45 degrees lies in the first quadrant. So 45 degrees is somewhere from here to start and draw. Be mindful on how you draw this line. Here I'm drawing the x line. So I'm going, my main aim is to have an x here. If it is x leaving z to this point, and as we are told, zx from the question, we are saying that zx is 8 centimeters. Zx is 8 centimeters. Then here you here a regular point. It's something like this. Okay, so yeah, this is zx. We have zx to be 8 centimeters. Good. Now this angle 55. Okay. Now the next one, they said another point y left that same z at an angle of 135. 135 lies in the second quadrant. 135 lies between 90 and 180. So, and bearing begins from the knot always. So we must begin from the knot and count 1, 3, 5 is lying somewhere here, and then we stop. So let's draw space where y left from. So I'm trying to draw zy. Now zy, as we are told from the question, is 6 centimeters. So use your mindset. Let this line not be longer than the previous one. So it should be shorter since it's just 6 centimeters. So we have this way. Good. This is my y, and having drawn this, we now join everything here. So this is a sketch. So let me draw a nice diagram for clarity's sake. Okay, before I draw the diagram, let's fix our angles. I have my side 8 cm here. ZY is 6 centimeters. We have. Now be careful here. Let me zoom this. So everything here is 45 degrees. Everything here is 45 degrees. This is 45 degrees. Now I drew another angle, 135. So from here to here, bear in mind that you have covered 45 degrees already. Yes, 45 degrees. Now, and then how do I get the remaining angle? Since you have taken 45 degrees, but the whole of here is 135, so it means I need to do a subtraction. I need to do 135. I need to do 135. I need to do 135 minus 45, all in degrees, and that should be giving us 90. So meaning that the remaining part of this angle, it means that the remaining part of this angle here, and let me draw it this way. The remaining part of this angle here is now 90 degrees. So that if I add this purple angle up here and this red angle, it gives us 135 as we drew initially. So this is how the sketch would look like. Now this is a very clear diagram now. So notice that the 90 we got from our former diagram, I had to transform it to this shape. Yes, mostly in geometry. So whenever you see such angle like this, meaning in box shape, you know it's 90. No matter how it's facing, once there's a box shape there, you know it's 90. So that was why I did this way. So now, since whenever in a triangle you encounter 90 degrees, yes, a triangle having one of its angle as 90 degrees is called the right angle triangle. Yes, so this triangle given to us now is the right angle triangle. Yes, so, and of course any side facing the angle 90, any side opposite angle 90 is known as your hypotenuse. Any side opposite angle 90 is known as the hypotenuse. So here becomes our hypotenuse. The other sides can take the adjacent. Although we have no angle here, I would have done some consideration. Since no angle is here, like I can call any side the opposite and as well any side the adjacent. So how do we solve this problem? Since one of the angles is 90 degrees and we have two sides given to us, to get the first side, let's use the Pythagoras theorem. So the square is still that the square of the longest side. What's the longest side here? It's xy. If I ask to find, is equals to the sum of the squares of the other side, zy squared plus zx squared. So I have my xy squared equals to, what is your zy? My zy is 648. What is my zx? Zx is 8. Also square it. So xy squared becomes 6 squared is 36. That is 6 times 6. 8 squared is 64. That is 8 times 8. So having done this, let's now get the actual value. 36 plus 64 should be 100. So now let's continue from here. Okay, I have to get my xy. I have to take the square root on both sides. So the square root of 100 xy becomes equals to 10. So this is 10 centimeters. Now to the next question, number 27. So we are given that the percentage error. of a student in a test is 0.05%, and the actual measurement is 25 centimeters. So I think this has a formula. Okay, it's here. So PE means percentage error, AM means the actual measurement. So but we are asked to find what that student recorded. That is the error he or she made. Yes, in physics we call it the parallax error. So let's see, plug in these values here. We have that PE is 0.05. I would have done this over 100, but since we already have 100 in the formula, no need for that. I have an absolute error. Let me call it AE over the actual measurement, AM, which we have as 25. So multiply this by 100. Let's call it over 1. So we can divide here. We have 25 in the cell of 1. 25 in 100 is 4 times. So we have AE times 4 is 4AE divided by 1 is still the same thing. So we have 0.05 equals to 4AE. Okay, to get the absolute error, divide both sides by 4. Divide both sides by 4, so that 4 cancels out 4 here. We have AE left, and therefore AE, the absolute error, becomes 0.05 divided by 4. That should be 1 over 80 equals to 1 all over 80. This is 2 equals to 0.015. Okay, so now as we have now, so that's that the absolute error is 1/80, or let's use the decimal form, 0.0125 centimeter. Now, this is not the real answer we are looking for. We have to find the error the student made. The actual measurement was 25, but we read a different thing. So, from the formula of accurate error, it's equals to the actual measurement minus, let me call ER, the error in reading. Let ER means out of the mistake the person made, the error in reading. Okay, so we have our AE now to be 0.0125 equals to the actual measurement AM is given to us at 25 minus, now we are asked to find the error the person made while reading the instrument. So to get this ER is negative here, so taking it to the left becomes positive ER. So over that one, 25 is on the right already. If 0.0125 is positive here, if it comes to the right, it becomes minus 0.0125. So let's now subtract. So the error in the reading, therefore, the error in reading of the students is 25 minus 0.0125 is 4.9875 in centimeters. Although from the options here it was approximated, so they rounded up to this should be option B, so it's approximately 24.99 centimeter. This was done to 2 decimal places. That's the answer. Now for this next question, number 28, find the difference between the median and mode of the given numbers. To solve this question, we need to arrange in ascending order, since the question requires we find the median. So, arranging in ascending order, we have let's begin with the smallest number, 8, 8, and now we have 8 again here. We have 8 again here. We have 8 again here. The next number after it should be 9. We have 9 2 times here. 9. We have 11 here. We have 11. We have 12. We have 13. And lastly, we have 18. We have 18. So, let's find the median of these numbers. The median. Now, since they are arranged in ascending order, so this will go for this one, this to this, this to this, this to this. And since we have two numbers in the center, the median becomes the sum of those two numbers. Now, since they are just two numbers divided by 2, now I have 9 plus 9, 18 divided by 2 still equals to 9. Then, what is the mode? The mode is the number that occurs most often. So from this given number, the mode is 8. Plus 8 occurs more than every other number. So the mode here is 8. Therefore, the median minus the mode is equal to, what is the median? As we've gotten before, 9 minus, what is the mode? 8. So 9 minus 8 is equals to 1. That's the answer to that question. Now the next question, number 29. Evaluate or determine the value of log 8 plus 2 minus log 32 plus 2. So you can solve this problem in 2 ways. Now the first way is that, do you notice that you can express 8 in the power of 2, and also you can express 32 as power of 2. Yes, how do I mean? 8, to divide 2 by 8, I will have 4, divided by 2 again, I will have 2, divided by 2, I will have 1. So 8 means 2 times 2 times 2. So write it down here. That 8 means 2 to the power of 3 minus, the same way I can also solve for 32. I can also solve for 32 in the same way. Take 2 divided by 2, I have 16. Divided by 2, I will have 8 divided by 2. I will have 4 divided by 2, I have 2 divided by 2, we have 1. So 32 is 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. That is 32 means 2 to the power of 5. Now by the law of logarithm, if you have a power up here, you can take it to the back and it becomes 3 log 2 base 2 minus the same thing here. You have a power here, it can go behind, it becomes 5 log 2 base 2. The logarithm of the same base is always 1. The logarithm of the same base is always 1. Log 2 base 2 is 1. 1 times 3 is 3 minus log of the same base, log 2 of base 2 is 1. 1 times 5 is still 5. 3 minus 5 gives us minus 2. And so this problem can be solved by another method. So I will say let's recall that log n minus log n is equals to any base is equals to log n all over n. Yes. So we can do the same thing here. Since they are subtracting and they are of the same base, it should be take on the log the base and then we divide 8 all over it. The first number is 8, and then divided by the second number, 32. So it's equals to, now 8 over 32 is what? So 8 in itself 1 time, 8 and 82 is 4 times. So we are having 1 over 4. From here, we're having 1 over 4, and by law of indices, 1 over 4 actually means 4 raised to the power of minus 1. 1 over 4 means 4 raised to the power of minus 1. And so, I can have this to be equals to log, what is 4? 4 can be expressed as the power of 2, so the 2 to the power of 2 is having a minus 1 here, which is still equals to log to the base of 2, and then 2 to the power of 2 times minus 1 is 2 minus 2. And as we've learned, whenever you have a power, it can be brought behind this way, and it becomes minus 2 log 2 base 2, and as you can see, they have the same base, log of the same base, log of same base, log 2 base 2 is 1, log 3 base 3 is 1, log 4 base 4 is 1. So, therefore, our final answer is now equals to minus 2. Everything in this box becomes 1. Log 2 base 2 is 1, 1 times minus 2 is 2 minus 2. And that's it. So, and that's for number 31. Sorry, number 30. There's this error in that question, number 30. This error goes to be fixed. Now, to number 31. Man invested a sum of money at 5% per annum into the debt, and after 4 years, the principal amounted to 9,000. To find how much was invested. For this question here, we actually asked to look for the principal, the original amount that was invested, the original amount that is the principal. But in our question, we are only given the rate, the time, and the amount. And you can vividly remember that amount is always the interest. Amount is always, let's say, the principal plus the interest. Yes, that's formula for amount. The principal plus the interest. Now we want to get the principal, so from these parameters here, we only have amount. Let us put this in 4. Let's put it in 4 so we can see it. Principal plus interest. So abbreviated, we will have B equals to P plus I. Okay, so we have value of A here, but we don't have value of P here, and we don't have value of I here. So this is quite challenging. So I think you should also know the formula here of simple interest. That simple interest is equals to the principal times rate times time all over 100. And if I'm to make P the subject of formula here, I want to find P here. I can choose to do that P, to make P the separate formula. P becomes 100 times the interest all over the rate times time. So this is the formula for finding from principal. If you're using simple interest formula to find principal, this is the formula here. So let's plug these things in here, and I have that P becomes equals to 100 times the interest all over my rate in the question is 5%. So write 5 times my time from the question is 4, then write 4. So we can have it to be the principal is equals to 100I all over 20. Push 20 in itself one time, 20 in 100 is 5 times. So let me change the color of this. So I have that P finally is equals to 5 times I is 5I divided by 1 here is still 5I. Good. Now I've gotten an equation for P, which is 5I. So I'll replace P into this equation here. Let me call it equation 1 here. So anywhere I see P, I'll call it 5I. So it then becomes, we have A equals to, I won't call it P again like I said, I'll call it 5I. 5I plus my I is here again. Now the amount, don't forget that the amount is 9,000. My A is 9,000, so it becomes 9,000 equals to 5I plus I is 6I. To get my I, I'll divide both sides by 6. 6 cancels out. I is remaining. 9,000 divided by 6 should be 1,500. Now, this is not the final answer. We just found the interest. The question asked us to find the sum of money invested. That is, find the original amount. I mean, find the original money. That is the principal. So, let's erase some parts here. Okay, so then we have so having gotten our I, it's now easier to get my P. So you can plug in the value of I in this equation 1. That is, you can do from equation 1 here we have A equals P plus I. You can choose to do 9,000 equals to the P and then plus the I you've gotten, this 1,500. And then taking like terms, you have 9,000. 1,500 comes over here, it becomes minus 1,500 equals to P, and therefore P becomes equals to 9,000 minus 1,500 should be 7,500. More conveniently, from where we stopped initially, from having gotten a 1,500, you've seen an equation here already set up, giving us the value of P. That P is just 5 times the interest. So P becomes equal, since P is 5 times the interest, I'll just say P equals to 5 times, what is the interest? Is 1,500. And multiplying 5 by 1,500 gives us 7,500. Whichever way you choose to go. Now the next question. Find the amount realized if 240,000 naira is borrowed for 2 years at 8% per annum compound interest. So from the question, we are given these parameters. Now, the principal is 240,000, the number of years 2 years, and the rate is 8%. Now at this point you should know if the formula for calculating amount. To find amount given in simple interest, amount is usually the interest plus the principal. You can say the principal plus the interest, whichever way. Now, I need to get my compound interest first, and after which I will add it to the principal. So, by formula method, how do we find the compound interest? So, compound interest by formula method is given by, we have the compound interest is always equals to the principal. It's the principal multiplied by 1 plus the rate all over 100 to the power of n minus the principal. So let's find the compound interest first. So plugging in what we have so far. We have it to be equals to, what is the principal? It's 240,000. Then multiplied by 1 plus the rate is 8 all over 100. Then all to the power of n, where n is 2 here, minus the principal is 240,000. So let's simplify gently. I'll have 240,000 here. 1 plus 8 divided by 100 is 0.08. All to the power of 2 minus 240,000 equals to 240,000. 1 plus 0.08 should be 1.08. Now taking the square minus 240,000. So it becomes equals to, we have 240,000. 1.08 squared. 1.08 squared give us 1.1664. So then minus 240,000. So multiplying 1.1664 by 240,000, we will be having is equals to 279,936, and then subtracting 240,000 from this value, it gives us 39, it should be in naira, 39936. So at this point we've gotten the compound interest. We've just gotten the compound interest as 39936. So this is our compound interest. Now let's plug it in equation 1. We have that the amount becomes, the compound interest is 39936 plus the principal is 240,000. So therefore the amount becomes, add these two values, it becomes 279,946. Now we have the next question here. We're asked to calculate the curved surface. Okay, we are given that the curved surface area of a cylinder is cylindrical thing is 704 cm squared. We are asked to calculate the height when the radius is 8 centimeters. So we need to know the formula for calculating this, and that the formula is curved surface area equals to 2 pi RH. 2 pi RH. So already we've been given that the curve equals to 704 cm squared. 704 centimeters squared. And then the radius is 8 centimeters. So we have to find the height. The height we don't know. So plugging these values there, I'll have that CSE, curved surface area, is 704 equals to 2 times 2 all over 7. Or you can distribute it as 1 over 2. That is our approximated value, 3.942 times R8 and times RH. So 704 equals to, so 2 times 3.142 times 8, giving us 50.272, giving us 50.272, multiplied by H is CH, is still 50.272. Now to get the value of our H, divide this side by 50.272, 50.272, so that we cancel out. And we have 704 divided by 50.272. Can give us 14.003 and so on, which is equal to the value of H. Therefore, H on the option, H is approximately H. So H is now approximately 14.0 centimeters. That's the answer from. Now let's look at number 34. Number 34, the angle of depression of the face of the vertical pole from a height of 20 meters above the ground is 45 degrees. Find the horizontal distance of the pole from the point of observation. So how do we solve this problem? This is a problem under angle of depression. So let's make a sketch before I draw a nice diagram. So from our sketch, we say the angle of depression means, whenever you hear angle of depression, means looking down at something from the top. Yes, depression means looking down at something from the top. While elevation means looking up to something from the ground, from the bottom level. So elevation means from down upwards, while depression means from up downwards. So the angle of depression of the foot of the vertical pole. So let's draw a vertical pole, although we are not told the height of the pole. So we know some pole can be taller than a building, and also some poles can be shorter than a building. But we are not told here. We are not told the length of the pole. So let's just assume any length at all. So let's say this is the length of the pole, maybe an electric pole, and this is the foot of the pole, and let's say here is the top of the pole. For example, yes, they said the angle of depression of the foot of the vertical pole from a height. So somebody is observing the foot of this pole, somebody is observing the foot of this pole from a height. So of course this is the person's eyesight, line of sight, the eye. So maybe he's somewhere here. Here's the person. Let's say the person is here. Now he's observing the foot of this pole from a height. He's up. He's above the ground, and the person's where he's staying is 20 meters above the ground, as we are told. So let me call here the base. So the person is 20 meters above the ground. So that is here becomes 20 meters. And then what else? Okay, now looking at this thing, we are going to have a triangle form. Let's just close up this place. Good. Now, in most cases, whenever you deal with angle of depression, of course, this is the person's, this is his eyes looking at the foot of this pole, and you as well draw the horizontal eyesight to always show that you are dealing with angle of depression. Yes, always draw the horizontal eyesight. Although you are not told that. Let's just join this. Anyways, you are not told that the height of the pole is the same as the height of maybe the building where the person observing is staying. So you are not told that the pole and the height of the building are the same thing. But they're just trying to assume. So, but I don't have any business. I'm not calculating the length of the pole. We're not asked for that. So now the angle of depression is always inclined to this side. This portion of the triangle at 45 degrees. And don't forget that this line and this line are parallel. That is, they are going in the same direction. So they are parallel lines. And what do you know of parallel lines? And parallel lines, you can have things like Z angle. Z angle, you should know that Z angle actually is referred to as the alternate angle. Meaning that anything I have here, let's say we have theta here, then there must be theta here as well. So since here is 45, here must be 45 here also in degrees. So let's draw a final diagram from this. Okay, now we have a nice diagram here. Now, initially we were given the angle of depression. Initially here. So, but I had to call here 45 as well. So show my co-workings. I will say that angle PFB is also equals to 45 degrees using alternate angles. Yes, are equal. Okay, so that's it. Now, what next? We are asked to find what? The question says we should find we are asked to find the horizontal distance of the pole. Now, horizontal distance of the pole from where? From the point of observation. Good. Like I told you, see the person I call here P is the person observing. So we are asked to calculate the horizontal distance of this pole. So this is the pole in red. This is the pole. So we are asked to calculate the horizontal distance of that pole. This is the vertical distance of the pole, and this is the horizontal distance of the pole. So we are asked to calculate the horizontal distance of the pole from the point of observation. That is, in the right sense, we are asked to calculate PT. So we are asked to find PT. So we are asked to find PT because P is the person observing it, and that distance PT is the horizontal distance of the pole from the observer. So we are asked to find PT. Good. Now, what do you observe here as well? We see that line PT, I'll say but as you can see, but PT is the same thing as BF. Yes, because the sides are opposite to each other. This is kind of okay. So I think it could be a square or a rectangle. We don't know yet, but if it is square, it has opposite sides equal. Even in a rectangle has opposite sides equal. So PT is the same as FB, and whatever BP has is the same thing for FT in this case. But for now, we are talking about PT. We have to find PT. So, but PT is the same as BF. They have the same length. So let me now call here. Let's call here X. Let's call here X. So let's say PT is the same as FB or BF, which let's call them X. Now, how do we now solve? We can apply the trigonometric ratio that we saw at 1. So the angle here is 45. It's facing 20. So 20 becomes my opposite. Here becomes my adjacent. The side facing angle 90 is always the hypotenuse. So we are given we know our opposite side and asked to find adjacent side. On SOCAT1, which one has opposite side and adjacent side? It's 2. Yes, from SOCAT2, we are given the opposite side, and asked to find the adjacent side A. So 2 will do that for us. So I'm going to use tan for this problem. So what is tan saying? So we have that tan theta of any angle is the opposite over the adjacent. So what is our theta in this case? Theta is 45. We have tan 45 degrees equals to, what is our opposite? It's 20 all over, what is the adjacent? X. We want to find x, so mind you, so let's call here over 1. So I must cross and multiply, so that x times tan 45 gives us x tan 45 equals to 20 times 1 is 20. And so at this point here we have x times 5 degrees equals 20. So to get my x, I must divide both sides by tan 45. Divide both sides by tan 45 degrees. So that tan 45 will cancel out itself here, leaving x behind. We have 20 over, what is tan 45? It's just 1 on the calculator. So x, therefore x push here as we find, which is equals to pt becomes equals to 20 divided by 1 is 2, 20. And that's the answer to that question. So the next question, number 45, if 3x plus 4y is equals to 8 and 7x plus 5y equals to 10, then find the value of 2y minus x. So to solve this problem, we set up this simultaneous equation. To solve it simultaneously, so let's eliminate, you can choose to eliminate x or y. So let's start by eliminating the x. So the x here in this first equation is having a coefficient of 3, so multiply it by equation 2. This 3, write it down here as times 3, and also for the x in equation 2 is having 7 as a coefficient, so multiply up here by 7, and then you proceed. So 3x times 7 is 21x plus 4y times 7 is 28 equals to 8 times 7 is 56. Now 7x times 3 is 21x plus 5y times 3 15y, sorry, there should be a y here, 15y, and then 10 times 3 is 30. Call this equation 4. So since the x we are trying to eliminate, they have the same sign, they are both positive. So since they are the same sign, then let's now eliminate. Finally by subtraction. Let's eliminate by subtraction. 21x minus 21x is 0. 28y minus 15y is 13y 36 minus 30 is 26. So to get my y, I divide both sides by 13. I divide both sides by 13. Now 13 we cancel out here. I have y left. So you see divided by 13 is 2. Okay, so now that I've gotten the value of my y, now I've gotten the value of my y, I will say substitute the value of y from equation 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Wherever you want to plug in the value of y, you can plug it in there. So well, let's use equation 1. So from equation 1 we have that 3x plus 3x plus 4y is equal to 8. That is, anywhere I have y, I'll call it 2. I'll have 3x plus, anywhere I have y, I'll call it 2 equals to 8. So 3 times x, 3x plus 4 times 2 times 2 is 8. And then, what next? Since 4 times 2 is 8, we have here to be equal to 8. So I'll have 3x, taking of times 2x is equal to 8 plus 8 comes over, and becomes minus 8. 2x becomes equal to 8 minus 8 is 0. So to get the value of x, I divide this side by 3. This cancels here. X is equal to 0 divided by 3 is 0. So we've gotten the values of our y and x. Now, therefore, over to the main question. The question says if you find the value of 2y, we have to find the value of 2y minus x. This then equals to 2, and y is 2 minus our x is 0. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 minus 0 is 4. So the answer to that question is 4. Now let's look at the next question, number 36. Determine the end term of the progression 2, 4, 8, 16. So we have 2, 4, 8, 16, and so on. Now looking at this is not an AP because the second term, which is 4, and the first term, which is 2, is 2. The third term, which is 8, minus the second term, which is 4, give us 4. And the fourth term, which is 10, minus the third term, 8, give us 8. So it is not an equal because the difference is not correct. But let's see if this, let's try saying if it's a GPA. Now instead of doing this, let's divide instead. Let's do 4 is divided by 2 is 2. 8 divided by 4 is still 2. 16 divided by 4 is still 2. So hence, obviously, you can see that the ratios are common. The ratio is common. So this is a GP. So this is obviously a GP. Now, since it's a GP, we now have that the first term A is equal to 2, and the common ratio, as we said, is 2, because 4 divided by 2 is 2, 8 divided by 4 is 2, so, and so on. So that's the common ratio. Even if the right is 10 divided by 8, you still have 2. So the common ratio is 2. So you have to find the nth term of this GP. So generally, the nth term formula is 2n equals to a r is for n minus 1. For every GP, that is the nth term formula. So, but for this particular sequence, let's generate the nth term. The nth term for this particular progression, the first term here, A, is 0, times R here, also 2, and N minus 1. Now don't forget that there's a power here of 1 invisible. And why do you notice here? We have the same base of 2, they are of the same base of 2, and they are multiplying. So we apply the law of indices here. In this case, the law of indices, because if the same base are multiplying, we pick one of the bases, and then the powers we add them. So let's add the powers we have here. We have 6 of n equals to 2 power of 1 plus. Let's open the bracket. Then we have here 1 times n is n plus 1 times minus 1 is minus 1. And 2 of n equals to 2 power of n. 1 here is positive, and then this one here is negative. So 2 sub n equals to 2 power of n. 1 minus 1, 0. So we have n plus 0. And n plus 0 is 2 equals to n. So the nth term is just 2 to the power n. We have another question. It says, for what value of x is the expression 2x plus 1 over x squared plus 6x plus 5 undefined? Now, to make an expression undefined, undefined, set the denominator equal to 0. To make an expression undefined, set the denominator to 0. That is, we have x squared plus 6x x plus 5 plus 5. Now set it to become equals to 0. So how do you factorize this? This is a progressive equation now. So I look at two numbers that can multiply to give us 5, such that when I add these two numbers, we have 6. So what are these two numbers? It's just 5 and 1. So this becomes x squared plus 5x becomes x squared. Let me change the color of this. X squared plus 5x plus 1x plus, and then plus 5 equals to 0. Plus 5x and 1x are the two factors. So continue by grouping them. So what is common to both sides? X squared and 5x. What is common here? X is common. X squared divided by x is x. 5x divided by the common x. 5, 7. We have a plus here. What is common to yx and 5? Nothing is common, just 1 is common. 1x divided by 1 is x. 5 divided by the common one is 2, 5. So obviously what we have in the brackets are the same. So we have x plus 5. And then we have outside x and plus 1. So don't forget that it should be set to equals to 0. So when x plus 5 equals to 0, x becomes equals to 0 plus 5 becomes minus 5, and x becomes 0 minus 5 is minus 5. Also 1x plus 1 is equals to 0, x becomes equals to 0 minus 1, and x becomes equals to minus 1. So therefore, the values of x that will make this expression undefined are just from our options here, just minus 5 or minus 1. That's what is getting from here. Minus 5 or minus 2, and that's our answer. And let's look at the next question, number 38. An arc of a circle is subtend an angle 70 at the center. If the radius is 6 cm, calculate the area of the circle. So let's do a sketch for that question. Even if it's an ABC question, you can still do it right on the sketch. So already the portion in red is the arc of the circle. Is the arc, and this is the center O of the circle. That's the center O of the circle, and we are told that the length of the radius, or rather the both radar is 6 cm each. So now this arc subtends an angle at the center. It subtends an angle at the center is an angle of 70 degrees. So an angle of 70 degrees in the center. And then you also calculate the area of the sector. Now, area of sector is usually given as area of sector is given as theta over 360 degrees times pi r squared. That is the formula to calculate the area of the sector. So we have our A here equals to theta is the angle subtended. We have 70 all over 360 times pi. We have 22 over 7 times r. The radius 6 squared. So A becomes equals to 0 can cancel 0 here. We have 7 over 36 left times 22 over 7 times 6 squared is 6 times 6 over 1 here. So it's 7 here one time, 7 here one time, 6 in itself one time, 6 times 36 is 6 times. Then 6 can go here 1, 6 can sit down 36 one time. So the area is then equal to, we have 1 times 22 left, that is 22. 22 times 1 is 22 times 1 is still 22. And under we have 1 times 1 times 1 times 1, which is still 1. So therefore, 22 divided by 1 is 22 centimeter, and area is in square units. So our answer should be 22 centimeter square. 22 centimeter square. Now we have the next question, number 39. The quantity Q of a commodity supplied varies directly as its price P. If P is 31, P is 5 naira. How many pieces of commodity are supplied when the price is 18 naira? So already we are told that Q means the quantity or the number of commodities. So from the first sentence, we are given that Q is equals to 30, when Q is 5 naira. And Q is 5 naira. So to start with, this is a direct variation problem. So and we are told that Q varies directly as P. So what will I do here? I will need to take away this symbol of proportionality and introduce my Q. Yes, from here I can get the formula connecting them. So what is my Q? My Q is 30, as we have Q times, what is my P? My P is 5. And this implies that 30 is equals to 5Q. Then my P, I'll divide both sides by 5. So therefore, Q is equal to 30 divided by 5 is 6. So the formula connecting them is now therefore Q equal to 2. My Q is now 6. And my Q. So this is the formula connecting this problem. Now we're asked to find how many pieces of commodity, that is the quantity. We're asking us to find Q now. How many pieces of commodity are supplied? Good. We have to find Q. So write it here. We're asked to find Q. Q. We don't know. Find Q when Q is 18 naira. Yes. So we have to find Q when Q is 18. So we can plug this in here in the formula we've gotten already. From the formula we have Q equals 60. So therefore my Q becomes equals to 6 times 18, and Q is equals to 108. So 108. That's the answer to this problem. So we are at the 40th question. Number 40. The angle of the sector of the circle is 150 and the radius is 21. Find the perimeter of the sector. So how do we solve this problem? This is a sketch as well. So this is a sketch. Okay, not to find this is a sketch. So and let's take here as the center of the circle. I just cut out the part of the circle. This is a sector. Now we have a circle this way, for example. This portion is what was cut out from a sector. This portion was a portion cut out from a sector. So that is it. And this is and we are told that the angle subtended is 150 degrees. So in here I have 150 degrees, and the radius is 21 centimeter, and as well here is also 21 centimeters. Now from the word perimeter means if you go around the shape, go around the shape. But this calculates the distance from here to here to here and here. You just go around the shape like that. So already we know the length of this is 21. We know the length of this 21. But what about the length of this arc? What about the length of this arc? We don't know. So therefore, generally, to find the perimeter of the sector, perimeter of sector is equals to length of two radii plus the length of an arc. So that's the formula to calculate the perimeter of the sector. It's just the length of two radii plus the length of an arc. So already we know the length of the two radii, plus 21. Let's jump up here. So P equals to 21. But before that, let's write the length of the arc. So length of an arc L is given as theta over 360 times 2 pi r. That is the length of an arc. Therefore, the length is equal to, theta is the angle subtended, that is 152 over 360 times 2 times 22 over 7 times 21. So let's divide. So 0 can go here. Let's put here 1. 7 and itself 1 time 7 and 21 is 3 times, and 3 and 15 is 5 times, 3 and 36 is 12 times. So you can still divide again. 3 here 1 time, 3 and 12 is 4 times. You can still divide again. 2 here 1 time, 2 here 1 time. I think that's all. So we have our n to be equal to 5 times 1 is 5 times 22, that's 110. So the length of the arc here is 110 centimeters. So let's look at number 14. The angle of the sector of the circle is 150 and the radius is 21. Find the perimeter of the circle. So let's do a little sketch. So don't mind my diagram, it's quite funny. So we're given that the angle subtended between the two radii is 150, and the radius is 21 centimeter, and also the radius here is 21 centimeter. Now this image is getting from circle. This is a sector, and the sector always getting only 1, 2 radii. The sector is getting when or the sector is the bottom of the circle getting when 2 radii, as you can see, they meet at the center here. Yes, so this portion of the circle ended by 2 radii is called a sector. And that was the exact same as what I was talking. So here becoming 150, here becoming 21 centimeters, and here 21 centimeters. So how do we find the perimeter of the sector? Now by the formula, perimeter P of the sector is just 2r plus length of an arc. Yes, 2r means the radius here, or the radii. There is 2 radii. So perimeter means the perimeter of the sector is 2 radii plus the length of an arc. it's just like going around the shape. So going from here, adding 21, again, and then calculating the length of this arc here. So that's in the formula, go around the shape. The red dye, it was counted twice. This is why I have 2 here. And then this portion again is straight to arc length, which we're going to count now. So length of arc. So first of all, let's get the length of the arc. Since we know our radar, that's 21. So let's get the length of the arc. The length of arc is given as theta over 360 and 2 pi r. So L is equals to, our theta is 150 all over 360 times 2 times 22 over 7 times R is 21. So here we can cancel out 0 here. And 3 into 10 is 5 times. 3 into 36 is 12 times. So 7 here, 1 time. 7 and 21 is 3 times. So let's bring down what we have now. Let's bring down what we have. We have the N is equals to, we have 5 over 12 and 2 over 1 times 22 over 1 times 3 over 1. So we have 2 here and we still have 1. 2 and 12 is 6 times. 3 and we still have 1 time. 3 and 6 is 2 times. 2 and itself 1 time. 2 and 22 is 11 times. And then what else do we have? We have the length of the arc is now equals to 5 times 1, 5 times 11, 55 times 11, 2, 55 all over. We have 1 times 1, 1 times 1, 1. So the length of the arc is just 55 centimeters. So that is the length of the arc. Now therefore, the length or the perimeter of the sector, which is said as 2r plus length of an arc, now becomes Q equals to 2 in brackets. Our R is 21 plus the length of the arc is 55. So Q becomes equals to 2 times 21 is 42. 42 plus 55. Then the perimeter of the sector is 97 centimeters. That's your answer. So in the next question, number 41, we're doing a diagram, and the TP is 12 cm and it is 6 cm from point O, that is the center of the circle. Now calculate angle TOP. How can we go about this? So this is a diagram, straight of it. So you are told that TP, line TP, the chord TP is at a distance from the distance between this chord and the center of the circle is 6 cm. That is, this distance here is 6 centimeters. Yes, and this line drawn has formed a perpendicular angle on both sides. Now there is a theorem in the circle that a line drawn from the center of the circle, that once it touches the chord, it bisects the chord. A line drawn from the circle, a line drawn from the center of the circle touching a chord bisects the chord. Bisection in the sense that it divides the chord into equal halves. But whatsoever I have here is the same on the other side. Now as well, OT is the radius of the circle. Yes, OT is the radius. So OT is the radius of the circle. That is, whatever thing I have here is the same for this. Yes, all radii are equal. Now how can we solve this problem? We are asked to find angle TOP. So we are asked to find this whole angle, angle TOP, this whole angle here. Now notice that triangle, the whole triangle, triangle TOP. Now notice that this triangle can be split into half, but the fact that it was bisected by this, let's call this place of bisection, and the midpoint. Now if I choose to redraw this diagram, okay, now it has been redrawn. So now, as we are told that Tn, T to N is the same as N to P, and the whole of that side, the whole of T to P is 12 cm. So I can call here, I can share it into equal parts since it was bisected. I call here 6 centimeters. Now we are asked to calculate the whole of this, the whole of this. Yes, but since this angle, since this triangle is being bisected, you can notice that triangle OTN is congruent to triangle OPM. They are the same thing. Both triangles are the same thing, if you notice very well, because they have their corresponding sides are equal and their corresponding angles are equal. Hence they are the same thing. So it then means that if you can get this angle here, then you can get this other angle here for this region, and then I'll add the two of them to get the final answer. So let's just get one part, and let's see. So let's one of the parts first. I'm using one side of the triangle. So we have here at 6 centimeters and here at 6 centimeters. So We need to get this angle here. We need to get this angle inside here. Now, how do we get this angle? Let's call here theta, for example, for instance. So we have two sides given to us. I didn't even ask to find this other side. I would have employed Pythagoras theorem, but I think that will not work here. We need to use our tool. So this is the angle. It's facing down here. So down here becomes my opposite, and I'm given the adjacent. Opposite adjacent and total to be 10. So we're going to use tan theta as opposite over adjacent. So tan theta becomes, what is the opposite? It's 45 degrees over, sorry, our opposite is 6, adjacent is 6, so tan theta becomes equal to 6 divided by 6 is 1. So theta becomes equal to the tan inverse of 1. So theta is equal to, press and calculate your tan inverse of 1 is 45 degrees. So this portion that is inside here becomes 45 degrees. Now, as we said, since these two angles are congruent, since here is 45, here becomes also 45 degrees, and adding the whole angle, adding everything here, therefore we have 45 degrees plus 45 degrees equals to 90 degrees, and that's your answer for angle TOP. The TOP is equal to 90. Okay, we have another problem here, number 42. It said in the diagram O is the center of the circle and angle SPR is 60, right? Angle SPR is 60, and angle SPR, sorry, and so SOR is 3 units. Okay. So that was the question, and you have to find the value of x plus y. You have to find the value of x plus y. So you have to find x plus y equals what? Now, beginning with the first part, as you can see, we have y, we have that y equals to 60 degrees using angles in the same story. Yes. Let's look at the diagram. So as you can see in this diagram here, whenever we have such diagram, you notice that they are in the same segment of the circle. That is, this is a chord. This is a chord. Now this is a minor segment, and whenever I have two or more triangles from this same chord, whenever you have two or more triangles with the same base, that is with the same chord. Now they always form angles in alternate segments. Like this. If this is the chord, and I have a triangle, and I have another triangle with the same base, like this, it will go up to any quantity of 1. Once they come out from the same base, all the angles there are equal. So this is how angles in alternate segments work. They all come from the same base or from the same chord. And that is why in this case my y is equal to 16, because the triangle PSR and triangle USR, you share the same base or the same chord SR. So what else? Now you can see that 3x is the angle at the center. 3x is the angle at the center. So an angle at center is twice angle at circumference. Yes, whenever an arc subtends, this is an arc here. Whenever an arc subtends an angle at the center, that same arc also subtends an angle at the circumference. So, as you see from here, this arc here forms the angle SR, and this same arc also forms the angle Y. Therefore, you have that the angle at the center, 3x, you can say that 3x is angle at the center, but 3x is also, and don't forget that this same arc also forms an angle 60 at the circumference as well. So 3x is equals to, and y, which is still equals to angle 60. Yes, so 3x is the angle at the center. Sorry about that, sorry. Let's write it very well. Since y is equal to 60 and the angle at the center, as we know, is 2 times the angle at circumference, so you can have y. Yes, the angle at center is 3y. It is still equals to, the angle at center is 3x and it's equals to 2 times angle at circumference, that is 2y. So using angle at center is equals to 2 times angle at circumference. Okay, so, and as we know, we're talking about y as 60, so we have 3x equals to 2 brackets 60, and 3x becomes equals to 120. So dividing both sides by 3, we have that x is equals to 120 divided by 3 is 40 degrees. Therefore, we are asked to find x plus y. So x plus y turns out to become, x is 40 as we have here, plus y is 60 as we have, so adding it we have 100 degrees. Now to the next question, we are required to find given that the square root of 8y power of 5 times py power of q is equals to 4y power of 6.
we are asked to find the value of Q when P is equals to 2. So this is just a mere substitution. So whenever we see P, we call it 2, and then we are asked to find Q. So we start this way. So 8 y raised to the power 5 times P means 2, so I have 2, and then y raised to the power Q, as we are told, equals to 4y raised to the power 6. So let's multiply. So let's multiply, and we'll have you know, this simply means, let's break it down. 8 times y raised to the power 5 times 2 times y raised to the power q equals to 4y raised to the power 6. So let's multiply out. 8 times 2 is 16. So we have 8 times 2 times y raised to the power 5 times y raised to the power q equals to 4y raised to the power 6. So let's solve here. So this becomes 8 times 2 is 16 times y raised to the power 5 times y raised to the power q. They have the same base and they're multiplying. Pick one of the y's and add the powers. I will have 5 plus q. Now equals to, I'm going to have here as 4y raised to the power 6. So what next can we do here? Let's take this. Let's take out this square root function. Yes, let's take it out. It's faster that way. So I will have taken it out with square both sides. By taking it out with square both sides, because to remove the square root, you take the square. I will have 6y 5 raised to the power 5 plus q equals to 4y raised to the power 6. So if I take the square on both sides, the square will cancel the square root here, and I will have a square on this number, and I have 16y raised to the power 5 plus q equals to, this becomes 4 square. It becomes 4 square, because this square belongs to 4, and also the square belongs to this 6 here, like this, and I'll have 16 y raised to the power 5 plus q equals to 4 square is 16, and I'll have y raised to the power 6 times 2 is 12. And so at this point, what do we notice here? We notice that this is 16y raised to the power 5 plus q and 16y raised to the power 12. So they have the same base, so I can cancel it out this way, and we'll be left with just y to the power of 5 plus q equals to y to the power of 12. So also by the law of indices, they have the same base, so I'll equate the powers. We could have done that here, but I just had to take it bit by bit. So the same base, equate the powers. I will have 5 plus q is equals to 12. This becomes, taking like times, I will have q equals to 12 plus 5 as a plus here. When it comes the other way, it becomes a minus 5. So q is equals to 7. That's your answer. So we have the next question, 44. The sum of interior angles of a polygon of n sides is 720. So find the value of n. Now, the formula for calculating the sum of interior angle of any polygon n sides is s equals to n minus 2 times 180, or you can choose to use 2n minus 4 times 90. Whichever one is convenient for you, it's fine. So, but I'll use the first one. So from the question, we are given that the sum of interior angle, we are given the sum of interior angle already. That is 1s is 720. So I'm using the first formula, which is s equals to n minus 2 times 180. So whenever I see s, I'll call it 720. So I'll have 720 equals to, let's expand the bracket. 180 times n is 180 n. 180 times minus 2 is minus 360. Now taking like times, I will have 720. If minus 360 comes over left, it becomes plus 360, and I'll be left with 180n. So 720 plus 360 is 1080. 1080 equals to 180n. To get my n, I'll divide this side by 180, dividing each side by 180. Therefore, n is equals to 1080 divided by 180 is equals to 0.200. So we're left with 108 divided by 18, which will give us 6. So the answer is 6. On the next question, simplify the square roots of 147 minus the square root of 75 plus 12. So how can we solve this without using a calculator? Now, we start by expressing each number as a product of its prime factors. So we have 147. I think 2 can divide this number, so we go by 3. 147, 7, 2 cannot divide. So 147 divided by 3, we have 49. 49 divided by 3, we have, 3 can divide 41 again, we use 7, because 5 can divide even 6. So the next prime number I can divide is 7. So 49 divides 7 times. Now 7 can divide itself once. So we now have that the square root of 147 is just 3 times 7 times 7. So which is 3 times 7 times 7 is 49. So by the rule of third, we can split this. Split this to become the square root of 3 times the square root of 49, which is equal to, let's have up here, this is equal to, 3 does not have a definite square root, or definite a whole number, so, but
49 has a whole number that serves as its square root. So for 49, what is this? What is its square root? It's 7. So this is now root 3 times 7 becomes 7 root 3. So 147, we replace it with 7 root 3. Now let's do the same for other numbers for 75 and 12. So for 75, 2 can divide 75, so we go by 3. 3 divides 75, 25 times. 5 would go 5 times, 5 again 1 time. So the square root of 75 is equals to square root of 3 times 5 times 5 here is 25. So if we can split this way as 3 times root 25. So 3 does not have a whole number as square root, so we leave it this way. But 25 has a square root, which is 5. So this whole thing becomes 5 root 3. And let's do the same for 12. Let's do the same for 12. So I think 2 can go, 12 divided by 2 is 6. 2 can go again 3 times. 3 should go now 1 time. So the square root, let's discuss a little here, of 12 should be equals to the square root of 2 times 2, 4, and then times 3 here is 3. This is equals to, what is the square root of 4? Is 2 times 3 does not have a square root that is a whole number. So our answer is 2 root 3. So let's plug them into our space up here. So I'll have my minus root 75 should now mean 5 root 3 plus root 12 should now mean 2 root 3. And as you can see, they all have the same surd, root 3, root 3, root 3. So since they have the same surd, you can pick one of the surds, you can factorize by picking one of the surds, and then the rest should be in brackets. I have 7 here, I have my minus sign here, and then 5, and then plus 2. I factorize by picking the common root, so 3 is common to all of them, root 3 is common to all of them, so I brought it out and then write the numbers beside those surd alongside with the signs. So I now have root 3 here times 7 minus 5 is 2, and 2 plus 2 is 4. So finally root 3 times 4 is 4 root 3, and that's the answer. So we have the next question. Find the value of n if n over 4 plus 1 over 2 is equal to 10. So this is a simple equation involving fraction. So let's take left hand. Let's isolate all n on one side. And we'll have n over 4 equals to 10 minus plus 1 over 2 comes over here, becomes minus 1 all over 2. So let's call here over 1. So what is the LCM of 4, 1, and 2? The LCM is just 4. The LCM is 4. So I'll have to multiply the denominator. I'll multiply each fraction by the LCM. So multiply each fraction by LCM, and it becomes 4 is the LCM. So multiplying n over 4 equals to 4 is the LCM, multiplying 10 over 1 minus 4 is the LCM, multiplying 1 all over 2. So 4 can cancel out here, n is left, equals to 10 divided by 1 is 10, times 4 is 40, then minus 2 here, 1, 2 and 4 is 2 times, so we have 2 times 1 left, that is 2, and therefore n becomes equals to 40 divided 40 minus 2, that should be 38, and that's the value of n. So let's look at number 4 to 7. We are told that the price of rice is increased from 10 naira to 12 naira 50 kobo per kg. So we are asked to find the percentage increase. Now to solve for percentage increase, so the formula is percentage increase because it's the increase all over the original amount multiplied by 100, which is, now what is the increase? The price of rice was increased from 10 naira to 12 naira 50 kobo. So let's see what was added that made the money increase or the price increase. So we need to take the difference of the new price minus the old price to see how much was actually added. So this is the increase is 12 naira 50 kobo minus 10 naira divided by the original amount, which is 10 naira, then multiply it by 100. So 12.50 minus 10 give us 2.5. Divide this value by 10 and then multiply by 100 over 1. 0 will cancel out 0. So 2.5 times 10. 2.5 times 10 is 25%. That is our answer to that question. Now to the next question, we are asked to expand and simplify. Number 48, expand and simplify. Minus 2 open brackets x minus 3 minus 2 open brackets x plus 3 close brackets. So to solve this, minus 2 times x, we have minus 2x, minus 2 times minus 3, minus times minus here, this is plus, then 2 times 3 over here, this is 6. Minus 2 times x is minus 2x, minus 2 times plus 3, minus and the minus here, multiply the plus here, we have minus, then 2 times 3 here is 6, let's arrange our terms. We have minus 2x. We have minus 2x. We have another minus 2x here. Bring it down. We have plus 6 here. Bring it down. Now we have minus 6 here. So minus 2x minus 2x is minus 4x. 6 minus 6 is 0. So that's our answer. Although some might be tempted to write minus 4x plus 0. I will write minus 4x minus 0. 0 means nothing in both cases. So our answer remains minus 4x. So number 49, we are asked to make m the subject of the relation. Make m the subject of the relation in K equals to the square root of m minus y all over n plus 1. So how do we start? Our target is to make m that subject formula. So m is still enclosed in the square root function. So the first thing I will do is to clear square root. Now how do we clear the square root? Clear square root by squaring both sides. Clear the square root by squaring both sides. So if I square both sides, I will have a square. Then in Q, if I square this whole expression, m minus y all over n plus 1 all under square root. If I square this whole thing, the square cancels the square root, and I'll be left with 2 squared equals to m minus y all over n plus 1. Now what is the next thing to do? Let's take it over 1. This becomes a fraction. So I'll have to cross and multiply. That was the next thing to do. I'll cross and multiply. So cross and multiply. So cross and multiply. So I'll have k squared times n. I'll have k squared multiplied by n plus 1 equals to m minus 1, m minus y multiplied by 1. So let's expand the bracket. K squared times n is n k squared. K squared times 1 plus k squared equals to 1 times n is n. 1 times minus y is minus y. Don't forget what we are asked to do. We are asked to make m the subject of the relation. So let's take all m together. Let every m be together. We have m k squared. That's an m on the right. When it comes to the left, it becomes minus m. Okay, then equals to everything that does not have m to go to the other side. So we have minus y plus k squared comes over and becomes minus k squared. Now, what can we do here? We see that we can factorize mk squared and m. They have m in common. So, bringing out m, k squared divided by m, I will have k squared. Then, minus m divided by this m out here is minus 1. equals to, I have minus y minus b squared. And so at this point, we're almost done. So to get n here, I need to divide both sides. Divide both sides by q squared minus 1. Dividing both sides by q squared minus 1. Q squared minus 1 cancels out, giving us n equals to, and we have minus y minus q squared all over q squared minus 1. Now checking the options, we notice that such answer is not there. Yes, we notice that such answer is not there. But we are not wrong. Nevertheless, I think when it was, if this was an OBJ, a theory question, if we stop here, we are still correct. Yeah, but for us to adjust to our options, let's see what we can do. Looking at it here, option B should be the answer. So let's factor out minus. Let's factor out minus there. So, and this becomes n equals to, so if I bring that minus from this, from minus y minus q squared, I take minus out. So, because that is the only common thing to them, so let's say minus 1, let's call it minus 1, so factor minus 1 from there. So, the only common thing up is minus 1. Now, let's see what should be inside. Minus y divided by minus 1 is just y only. Minus q squared divided by the minus 1, because the minus is divided by the minus, becomes plus, is plus q squared. Okay, so close the brackets. Do the same thing down. Let's factor out minus from q squared and minus 1. So minus 1 is common to all of them. Now q squared divided by minus 1. Q squared divided by the common minus 1. Q squared is positive here, don't forget that. Positive divided by negative is negative. So q squared divided by 1 then becomes q squared. Also minus 1 here divided by the common minus 1 here. Minus plus 1 divided by 1 becomes plus 1. So as you can see, minus 1 can cancel out minus 1 up here. And then we have n equals to y plus q squared. Now for this to look like the one we have in the option, we have minus q squared plus 1 here, so I can divide this by saying 1, that's positive 1, and then negative q squared. And this is our answer, option B. Yeah, option B. So looking at the next question, number 15, we have to solve the equation as we have here. So to solve this equation, we need to find the LCM of the denominators. This is the LCM of just 2 and 3. 2 and 3 2 has been pronounced before, so no need to repeat it again. So just having the written experience again. So that is the question 6. So, and as you know, I will multiply each fraction by the LCM, which is 6. So now I have 6 multiplied by 2x minus 1 over 2 minus 6 multiplied by 3x minus 2 over 3 equals to 6 the LCM multiplied by x all over 2. So let's cancel common factors. So 2 in itself 1, 2 in 6 3 times, 3 in itself 1, 3 in 6 2 times, 2 in itself 1 time, 2 in 6 3 times. So we then have 3 in bracket 2x minus 1 left minus 2 in bracket. Of course, you should know that 3x minus 2 divided by 1 is still 2x minus 2. So let's do that. Get the same way I had, just the same way I had it here. But 2x minus 1 divided by 1 is still 2x minus 1 multiplied by 3. So then here, x over 1 is 2x multiplied by 3 gives us 3x. So on expanding the bracket, 3 times 2x is 6x, 3 times minus 1 minus 3 minus 2 times 3x minus 6x minus 2 times minus 2 is plus 4, then equals to 3x. So let's take lessons. Already 6x minus 6x is 0. So we have minus 3 plus 4. Minus 3 plus 4 is what? Is 1. Equals to, we have 3x. So to get our x, we must divide this side by 3. That is, we have 1 equals to 2x. To get the value of x, divide this side by 3. 3 is cancel out 3. Therefore, x equals to 1 all over. Now we are in the next question. Number 51. If sin theta is equal to 3 over 5 and 0 degrees is less than or equal to theta, less than or equals to 90, evaluate 3 cos theta minus 2 sin theta. To solve this problem, now you're given the range of value of theta. You're told that theta, if finding theta, theta should lie between 0 and 90 degrees. That is, the value of theta must lie in the first quadrant, because first quadrant went from 0 to 90 degrees. So I can choose to go this way by saying theta is equals to b all over 5, and let's see what the value of 3 over 5 is. So tan theta is equal to 0.6. Now we have to only solve for the first quadrant. We have to solve for just first quadrant only, and it's 0 to 90 degrees. So the answer would become that theta is equal to the sine inverse of 0.6, and theta would become theta would become 36. The sine inverse of 0.6 should be 36 and 869, which should be approximately 36 degrees, 36.9 to 1 decimal place. So as you can see, it's getting the value of our theta. Which 36.9 lies between 0 and 90. Yes, 36.9 lies in the range of 0 to 90. So if we are given a range of value for 0 degrees less than theta, less than or equals to theta, and less than or equals to 180 degrees. If we are given up to 180 degrees, meaning that we should extend this to the second quadrant. Of course, the value of sine here, as we can see, let's say that the value of sine here is positive. You can see so theta gives us a positive answer, and luckily for us, theta or sine is positive also on the second quadrant. So I can have an angle here at second quadrant. To get the angle for second quadrant, I will just do 180 minus 36.9. So any answer it gives to me would be my answer for the second quadrant. So this is 123.1 degrees. But as you can see, the angle I have now has exceeded 90 degrees. So I don't need this angle. I don't need this 123.1. What I should be doing is 36.9. Because 36.9 lies in the first quadrant, which we are told to use from the question. So now that we've written our theta as 36.9, we can choose to plug in the value directly in the given equation, that is equals to, I choose to give 3 curves. Theta now has been found to be 36.9. It becomes 36 times 9 degrees minus 2 sine 36.9. I did plugging in the value of theta into the given expression. But we will not arrive at definite answer. That is, from the options here, they are all in fractions. And during this way, we might not end up getting in the right way in the options here. So I recommend we go this other way. Yeah, had it been the value of theta was a terminating decimal. Yes, if it was a terminating decimal. As you can see, the theta here, it's very long. It's a very long decimal. So it should give us 6.869 something. It's a very long decimal. It does not terminate. So hence, you will not get a definite So let's go by this other way. Okay, so since theta is 3 over 5 and sin theta, as we know, is always the opposite by the adjacent. Sorry, opposite by the hypotenuse. So we can construct a square triangle. Can construct a small triangle, small right angle triangle. So let's call here our theta. So remember theta is facing the opposite. So we can call here 3 and the hypotenuse. You can call it 1. So how do we get the adjacent? Let's call the adjacent x. To get the adjacent side, we can employ the Pythagoras theorem. Since this is a right angle triangle, we take that the square of the longest side. What is the longest side for? 4 square. The square of the longest side is equals to the sum of the square of the other side. So we have 5 square plus 3 square comes over, it becomes 3 square equals to x squared. Now 5 square root of 5, 3 squared is 9. And then we have our x squared. So 25 minus 9 is 16. So we have 16 equals to x squared. So to get the value of x, I'll have to take the square root on both sides, and therefore x becomes equals to 4. So our x here is now equals to x here is now equals to 4. So now let's now get the value of cos. So cos theta, as we know, cos is adjacent all over hypotenuse. So what is our adjacent here? The value of participate we just know, that is 4 all over. What is the hypotenuse? It's 5. Good. So we've got what we need cos in this question. We need a sign for this question too. So therefore 3 cos 3 cos theta minus 2 sin theta is equals to 3. What is our cos theta? Cos theta is 4 over 5 minus, what is our sin theta? Sin theta from the question given to us is 3 over 5. And so therefore, on simplifying, we have it to be equals to 3 times 4 is 12. We have 12 all over 5 minus 3 times 3 is 6. We have 6 all over 5. Then finally, let's simplify this fraction by subtracting. We have the same denominator, so I'll be choosing one from there, and then we that if you were to go with the first method I used, you may not get this answer in this fraction form. The answer might not be a rational number, it might be irrational. And it will now require us to change this to a rational number. But going by this method will make the answer to be in the form of a fraction. That's it. Now to the next question, number 52. You're asked to find the product. You're asked to find the product of 2 squared and 4 squared in index form. So how can we do this? Now we have this should be equal to 2 squared plus 4 itself can be reduced. 4 means 2 to the power of 2. Yes, this 4 here and now this 4 we have here means to this power of 2. And don't forget that it is carrying another 2 on it. Yes, this 4 in red means this, but it's carrying another 2 on it. So by the law of indices, the product law, we have 2 squared times multiplying the power inside the power outside. This is 4, that is 2, the power of 2 here times the power of 2 outside, that is 4. Now we have we are on the same base. We are on the same base of 2. So let's say I'm choosing one of the two. Since they are the same, and then adding the powers. Whenever they are different base, we select one of the base numbers and add the powers, and our answer becomes 2 to the power of 6. Now number 53. Number 53. So we're given that in the diagram O is the center of the circle, and the QRS is 62, find the value of SQR. Now in the question we're given that SQRS, that is Q and given that from Q to R to S, that is this whole angle here is 62 degrees, and then we're asked to find the value of SQR, that is SQR, that is everything inside here. So we're asked to find this red part, this angle, SQR. Now how do we start to solve this problem? Now notice that the line QR, it passes through the center of the circle. It passes through the center of the circle, and hence this is the diameter. So I'll start by saying that QR, that is line QR, is the diameter. Okay, and a diameter divides the circle into 2 semicircles. Yes. So we know the theorem in circle, known as the angle in a semicircle. So angles in a semicircle are always equal to 90 degrees. Angles in semicircle are 90 degrees. Hence, I can say that angle sorry, that's the angle QSR is equals to 90 degrees. Why? This is because it is an angle in the semicircle. Yes, there is an angle in the semicircle. So here we have 90, we have 62, and say but but QSR is the right angle triangle. Yes, we have a right angle triangle here, and whenever we have a right angle triangle, there must be 90 degrees inside of it. Now since we have another angle here, 62, it now becomes easier. So I will say to find angle SQR. So SQR is just simply equals to, I'll do 90 degrees minus, and this is becomes angle SQR becomes angle QSR minus angle QRS. Yes. What is angle QSR? Angle QSR is 90 degrees, just as we got it. Minus, what is angle QRS? QR, that is from here to R and then to S. So the angle in the center is what I'm referring to. Angle R is just 62 degrees. So we have 62 degrees, and our answer becomes 28 degrees. So that is the answer to this problem. Similarly, you can choose to do, since this is a triangle, since QSR is a triangle, you can choose to say, you can choose to add both angles and take from 180. That is 180 minus 180 minus the sum of the other two angles, 90 degrees plus 62 degrees. You can choose to take it away from 180, and you will have the same answer as 28 degrees. Now, let's look at the next question. A car moving at an average speed of 8 km per hour covers a distance of 168 km in 1 hour and 5 minutes. Find the value of x. Now, for this problem, we're given some parameters to make here. So we have that our speed is x km per hour, and our distance is in kilometer per hour. Sorry, it's in kilometer, but our time is in 1 hour 45 minutes. Now, how do we solve this problem? We know the speed. We know the speed is equal to the distance. The distance over the time taken. Yes. Now, already from the speed given to us, we are told that the speed should be in kilometer per hour. Yes, so we are told that the speed should be in kilometer. That is, the distance should be in kilometer and the time should be in hour. Now already we have a distance in kilometer, but our time is hours and minutes. So let's try changing this 45 minutes to hours. So as we know, it's 60. So that 1 hour is equal to 60 minutes. Now let's see how many hours. Let's say we don't know. It gives us 45 minutes. So just cross multiply here, and we have 60 times x, that is 60x equals to 35 times 1, that is 45, dividing both sides, that is 60. So we have 50 cancel out 60, and we have x left. Then 55 divided by 60 will give us 0.75. If we divide 35 by 60 on the calculator, we have 0.75 an hour. So therefore the total time here will be, we have a 1 hour originally here, 1 hour, then plus 35 minutes has been changed to hour, becomes 0.75 hour. So adding everything, we have adding 1 hour to 0.75 hour, we have 1.75 hours. Now we proceed to solving. So therefore we are given our street as x. So I'll call it x here, equals to, we're given a distance of 168 kilometers. So write 168 all over. At the time, between hours, it's now 1.75. So I will punch this value of calculator. 168 divided by 1.75. So it's going to give you 96. So therefore our speed is 96 kilometers per hour. That should be your option B here. Now let's look at the next question. A ball contains 7 blue balls, 4 white balls. If a ball is thrown as random from the box, what is the probability that it is white? So in the question we have the blue colored balls 7 and the white colored balls are 4. So now the probability of picking a white ball is equal to the number of white balls all over the total number of balls in the back. The total number of balls that should be equal to. Now how many white balls on the back? We have here 4 white balls all over. The total number of balls in the back, there is 7 blue plus 4 white balls, except the total number of balls in the back. That should be 4 over 7 plus 4 is 11. That should be the answer. 4 all over 11. Now let's look at the next question. Find the gradient of the line joining points 2,5 and -2,3. So from the formula of gradient is given by m equals to y sub 2 minus y sub 1 all over x sub 2 minus x sub 1. So and the points given to us, the 2 points are 2 and 5 and -2 and -3. So as you can see how I've labeled it, for the first point, that is the first digit of the number is my x and the second is my y, and it's also to the other point. So let's now substitute into the formula. So we then have that m is equals to, what is my y sub 2? Y sub 2 is -3, and then my minus into the formula. My y sub 1 is 5 all over, what is my x sub 2? X sub 2 is -2, and then from the formula I have a minus there, and then what is my x sub 1? My x sub 1 is 2. So my m becomes, what is -3 minus 5 is -8 all over -2 minus 2 is -4. So minus cancel out minus, m divided by 8 divided by 4 gives us 2. The answer to this problem is just 2. Now we have the next question, number 7. The diagram PQR is a circle with center O, angle PQR is 50 and angle PQA is 30, and ORQ is M. We are asked to find angle M. We have to find angle ORQ. So how do we start to solve this problem? Now let's use that. Let's use that. I can take the angle here, which is the angle at the center. Now this arc here subtends this angle at the center, and this same arc also subtends this angle at the circumference. So I can apply the rule of circle here. One of the rule of circle is this, that the angle at center. So this is Q O R. Here I can see that angle Q. I can see that angle Q O R. That is the angle at the center is 2 times. What is the angle at the circumference? The angle at the circumference is QPR. QPR is 2 times the angle QPR. That is, let me write this in a short form. Angle at some point. So you know what it means, the full theorem. So QOR is angle at center. Now it is still equals to 2 times, what is QPR? QPR is 50 degrees, and 2 times 50 degrees gives us 100 degrees. So 100 degrees. So this angle here becomes 100 degrees. 100 degrees. Now, also notice that this is the center of the circle, and we have lines drawn from the center to this circumference. I have another line drawn from the center to this circumference. These lines are called radii, and as we know, all radii are equal, meaning that the length of radii or radius OR is the same thing. So it's the length of OR is the same as the length. So the length of OQ is the same as the length of OR. Yes, and therefore we can see that triangle QOR is an isosceles triangle. So triangle QOR is an isosceles triangle. Yes, which means that the base angles are equal. Which means that the base angle must be equal. That is, any angle I have here must be the same with any angle I will have here. Now let's use short letters, please. Since they should be equal, that means if I have x here, I can say if I have x in degrees here, I can still have x in degrees here. Yes. So let's now solve. So adding the whole angles in that triangle, let's start with x in degrees plus x in degrees plus 100 degrees is equal to 180 degrees. This one is sum of angles in a triangle. Now let's plus x give us 2x plus 100 degrees equals to 180 degrees, and I have 2x equals to 180 degrees minus 100 degrees, and 2x becomes equals to 80 degrees. Dividing both sides by 2, we have that therefore x is equals to 40 degrees. So the value of x here is 40 degrees, and also the value of x here is 40 degrees. Okay? Now, since we are almost done, notice that from triangle P from triangle PQR, and this whole triangle not that way. PQR should begin from P to Q and to R. Yes. So from PQR, if I add all the angles, the three angles there, this is the first angle, 50. If I add all the angles here, this adding all the angles here, and also adding all the angles here, it will give us 180. I'm adding all the angles in that triangle. It is like this. Half here, this is 2, this is R. So I can add the whole of this, and this 50 degrees. Adding everything here. And everything here now, I have 30, angle 30, and angle 40 there. So, it's 70 degrees. Yes. And I have here, so add the triangle here. This is n plus 40 degrees. Don't call it 40 n, please. Just n plus 40. If I add all the angles in that triangle, it becomes, let's start with n plus 40. So n plus 40 and degrees plus 50 and degrees and plus 70 and degrees. Then we have 180 degrees, which is the sum of angles in a triangle. Sum of angles in a triangle, and we can expand the brackets. Then we have n plus 40. We expand the brackets using 1 here. And the sum should be, we have 1 times m and 1 times 40, that is 40. And then plus 50 degrees plus 70 degrees equals to 180 degrees. So, I'm taking left hands. Okay, let's add what we have here. We have 40 plus 50, 90, and then 90 plus 70 is 160. So we have 1 plus 160 equals to 180. So we now have equals to, taking left hand, we have 180 degrees minus 160 degrees, and it's now equals to 20 degrees. And for the next question, number 58, the interior angles of a quadrilateral are f plus 20, f plus 10, 2x minus 5, and x minus 25. So we have to find the value of x. So, for this problem, we are given the angles of the quadrilateral. All quadrilateral have 4 angles. We have 4 interior angles. So, as we've seen here, the interior angles are 4, and the interior angles of the quadrilateral must sum up to 360 degrees. And that was why I had to add all the angles, and then equate to 360. So, let's take a look at the solution. Since there is no number beside the bracket, you can attach the 1 there, just to expand the bracket. So 1 times x here is 2x, 1 times 20 here is 20 degrees, 1 times x here again is 2x, 1 times 10 here is still 10, 1 times 2x here is 2x in the base 1 times 45 minus 45. 1 times x here is x in the base, and 1 times minus 25. It's minus 25 in the base equals to 360. And let's arrange our things side by side. Let's take the x. So we'll have x here in the base. We'll have another plus x here in the base. I have plus 2x here in the base, and I have plus x here in the base. Then next I have plus 20 in the base. I have plus 10 in the base. I have minus 45 in the base, and I have minus 25 in the base. Then equals to 360. 2x plus x is 2x. 2x plus 2x is 4x. And then 4x plus x here is 5x. So 20 plus 10 is 30. Then 30 minus 45 is minus 15. And then minus 15 minus 25 is minus 40. So we have minus 40 here, minus 40 in the base equals to 360 degrees. So let's take like times. We have 5x in the base equals to 360 degrees minus 40 comes the value and becomes plus 40 in the base. So 5x in the base becomes 360 40 is 400. And so to get our x, we divide both sides by 5. That is the coefficient of x. 5 is cancel out 5. We have x behind. And then 400 divided by 5 gives us 80. 80 degrees. That's our answer. Now we have the next question. In triangle PQR, angle PQR is 4, angle PQR is 43, and side PP is 5 cm. So find QR in centimeters. Now, although this is an OBJ question, but let's just show the full reference. For this kind of problem, if it were to be in the theory question, we need to draw or sketch a triangle. So how do we sketch a triangle? How do we do a sketch? Now, let's start with the first angle, 84. Now, let me get this is angle 90. It's very important to know how to do the sketch. This is angle 90 degrees. I hope you agree with this. Yes. So, what if I have what if this angle bends inward? What if this angle bends like this? You know, it's reducing. This should be around 80 something. If we reduce this way, this angle here becomes around then we could keep going that way. We could keep going this way. This angle here I have now be around angle, it could be angle 30, and like that. This could be angle maybe 10. So you should know how to do your sketch very well. Very well. So 84, if this is angle 90, just for example, if this is angle 90, I think 84 should be somewhere like this. So 84 should be around here like this. So that is, I will have a sketch of this. I will have something like this. That is 84, I will have something like this. So I'm going to have something like this. So let me explain this. So 84 should be something like this. Okay. Yes. So 84 should be bending inward like this. Exactly. And what about if this is 90? What about if this is 90, for example? What about if this is 90, for example? And you asked to draw angle, let's say angle 100. Of course, 100 should bend inward or outward like this, and so on. So these are how you make your sketches. So let's look at our sketch more nicer. Okay, so we now have a nice sketch. So how did we get? Since we have two angles in this triangle, to get this other angle, angle R, to get angle R, I'll say I'll take these two angles out from 180, that is the sum of angles in the triangle. I'll be having 84 degrees plus 23 degrees. So angle R becomes equals to 180 degrees minus 84 plus 43 would be 127 degrees, and R becomes equals to 53. R becomes 53. So I can replace here with 53. So what next are we going to do? We need to, since we have all the angles given to us on the vertical side, we can easily apply the sine rule. So let's apply the sine rule. So use a complete side. Angle R has a side also. It should be my small r, my small q, and my small q. So I'll see I'll use r over sin r is equals to, we're looking for qr, that is small q, all over then the sine of q. So what is our small r? Small r is 5, all over, what is our big R? Sin R is 53 equals to, what is our small p? We don't have small p, which we are looking for. That is the QR you have to find. And what is our sin p? Our big P is 43 sin 43 degrees. So at this point, we cross and multiply. So the QR times sin 53, this is QR sin 53 equals to 5 times sin 43, this is 5 into this. So how do you get our QR? If I divide this side by sine 53, dividing this side by sine 53, so sine 53 will cancel out here, and I have QR is equals to, now let's get the value of our sine 53 and sine 43. So as we can see, we now have 5 times sine 43 means on the calculator is 0.6820, and sine 53 on the calculator is 0.7986. So now multiplying this value, so 5 times 0.6820 give us 3.41 divided by 0.7986. So we have the QR, therefore QR becomes equals to, divide this value by 0.7986. I will be having 4.2697 centimeter. So let's see what we have in the options. So in the options, it was approximated to 1 decimal place. So QR is approximately, we put it to 1 decimal place. So that is 4 times 3 centimeters. We have the next question. In a class of 80 students, every student studies economics or geography in both. If 65 students study economics and 50 study geography, how many students study both subjects? So in this problem, we actually meant to find their intersection. We asked how many students study both subjects for this. We asked to find the intersection of these two sets. So let's call the intersection X. Let's call the intersection X. Now, in set notation, students who study both subjects, which we call X, is written as E intersection G. In this case, because we are asked to find it. Now, before we continue our calculation, since 65 students studied economics, let's find the number that studied only economics. This should be 65 minus X, and the number that studied only geography should be 50 minus X. So let's write that as set notation. The number that studied economics, and geography. Okay, number that studied economics only, meaning I'll exclude geography, I just equals to 65 minus X, and the number that study both subjects. Okay, sorry, I'm going to study geography only is written this way. So geography only means I will exclude economics. That's E prime intersection G equals to 50 minus x. Okay, and let's correct this. So let's this x b equals to number studied with subject. Yes, so that's the correct substitution, where n means the number that studied with subject. So in the universal set there are 80 in number. So to solve this problem, the formula we are going to use is the universal set is equals to number studied economics only plus number studied geography only, and then plus the number that studied both subjects. Now we will all add to, we will all give us how many? 80. Okay, sorry. Let me do this way. So these three things will all amount to the universal set. So already we are given that the universal set is 80. So I will have 80 equals to the number that studied economics only should be 65 minus x plus the number that studied geography only should be 50 minus x, and the number studying both subjects is just x. So let's expand the brackets. Since no number is attached to the bracket, so let's use the 1 to expand. 1.65 is 65. 1 times minus x minus x. 1 times 50. 51 times minus x, and then plus x, as we have here. And so from our previous page, we have and so minus x plus x is 0, that is cancelled. So let's take like terms here. We have 80, 65 comes to the left and becomes minus 65, plus 50 comes to the left and becomes minus 50, and then we're left with minus x on the right hand side. So 80 minus 65 give us 15. That's 15, and then minus 50 equals to, equals to minus x. So what is 50 minus 15? 50 minus 15, sorry, 15 minus 50 is minus 35. That should be equal to minus x. So what next to do here? The minus here, and cancel the minus here, and therefore we have that x is equal to 35. So this is the actual number that studied both subjects. So you can see for this the number. So then both economics and geography. Now we have the next question. Two numbers are equal in value when converted to this term. So let's find the relationship, or what is connecting x and y. So we are told that the two numbers 24 base x and 31 base y are equal. They are equal only when they are converted to this term. So let's go ahead and convert this term. So for the base 10 conversion, I'll have 2 times the base of x, which is power 1, plus 2, okay, plus 4 times the base of x, power of 0, equals to, I'll have 3 times the base of y, power of 1, plus 1 times the base of y, power of 0. So I'm simplifying. I have 2 times x, power of 1 is 2x, plus 4 times x, power of 0 is 2y, equals to 3 times y, power of 1 is 2y, plus 1 times y, power of 0 is 1. Anything that has a power of 0 is equals to 1. So 2 times x gives us 2x, 4 times 1 is 4, 2 times y is 3y, plus 1 times 1 is 1. So let's rearrange this. I will have 2x minus 3y equals to 1 minus 4. That is, I brought 3y to the left to become negative, and I took plus 4 to the right to become negative, since it's positive here. So we are having 2x minus 3y equals to 1 minus 4 is minus 3. Now, but we don't have such, looking at this answer where this question, we will barely find it in the options here. So, meaning that, let's say, if this was to be a theory question, you stepping here is still correct. But let's see if we can readjust this, our answer to suit what we have in the option. Looking at where I stopped, this answer, option B from here can be the answer. Option B can be the answer. So, just after rearranging, you can try rearranging just to know if it can suit the options. So let me rearrange. On rearranging, I will have 2x. Let me do it 2x. Now let me take plus 3y back to the right. I have minus 3y. So I'll have minus 3, which is already there. So if minus 3y comes to the right, it becomes plus 3y. Okay? I'm going to readjust. So I will have 2x is equals to, now minus 3 plus 3y, don't forget that it's still the same thing as 3y minus 3. Okay, I'm almost there. Now, looking at this place where I am now, the answer seems to be option A, because if I rearrange my right hand side, factorizing, if you watch, 3 is common to 3y and minus 3, so 3 is common. So I'll factor out 3 on the right hand side. Now the uncommon thing should be in brackets. 3y divided by 3 is y, minus 3 divided by 3 is minus 1. And that's exactly the answer in option A. So answer for this particular number